Am I putting the other potions in the bag?
Yeah, 6 potions of necrotic, and we'll all drink one each, which I'm not even going to add to my sheet because we're all going to drink it straight away.
Yummy.
Korgrin, do you have anything left that can protect people from instant death?
Nope.
We
I wouldn't have had that anyway, because I think that's... No, I do have it, but I don't have it prepared, nor do I have spell slots. I do not have Death Ward.
The Ring of Evasion will also be extremely useful as well.
Yes, it will.
I have advantage on dex save.
As will Evasion, which, even if I fail, I'll only take half damage, and then that'll be quartered from the necrotic thing, so hopefully I'll survive.
Question, Jack.
Yeah?
The ring, it has 5 levels worth of spell slots, and you said there's probably a fireball in it.
I would say it would be Loic's level. Right? What was Loic's level in the end? Was it 4?
4, I think.
So yeah, it would contain 1 4th level fireball.
Okay, could I put a guiding bolt in there as well and then give it to someone else?
A level 1 guiding bolt would be fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely fine.
So I'll do that. And then who wants spells? Because I don't have much HP and I have no hit dice left, so I might go down quickly. So if somebody wants the spells...
Well, that's why we bought some potions. Have some potions from the bag. I mean, yes, you can still palm the ring off.
You should have a spell scroll of Kind of Cold, yeah.
I think we had 2.
We have 2 of them. I've got 1 in the bag. I'm just checking to make sure that Corgi's got the other one.
I do.
Now, as nobody can cast 5th level spell slots, it would require an Arcana check. The DC will be lower for somebody who could learn Cone of Cold in their class at some point in the future.
I think I could.
Yeah, so for you, I would say for Verity, the DC to cast the 5th level spell scroll would be a DC 13 Arcana check. For everybody else, it would be DC 50.
For someone that rolls as badly as me, that doesn't sound low at all. I can fail DC 13 checks every day of the week.
I have a +4 to Arcana, which means I'd have to roll an 11 or higher.
I have a 0, so I'd have to roll 15 or higher.
Unless if you get an...
Not 11,
there is an optional rule in the DMG that I don't follow, that if you get a natural 1 when rolling, the spell kind of blows up in your face. I don't follow that. If you roll anything below, the scroll itself just fails and becomes useless.
Not so bad then.
So yeah, we've had the scrolls for a while. If we do end up losing them, it's not the end of the world. If they do help us out, then bonus.
Mm-hmm. But ideally, we want to go
88
for
cold damage as well.
Yeah, ideally we want to go for ritual stopping.
Yeah, I have a +7 to Arcana, but I don't think Cone of Cold will be other than the Magic Initiate where I've taken Wizard, which I don't think counts.
No, it wouldn't. No.
No, so it's not something I learn as a ranger, as far as I'm aware.
No. So the DC for you would be 15.
So still
DC of 15. So I'd need to get an 8 or higher, which I guess could be doable.
The odds are with you.
I don't get 9.
Yeah.
I think you have better odds than the rest of us. From here.
Give me Cone of Cold.
I'll give it then, because I know that Otti can actually use that because she's an Eldritch Knight, so hers should be 13-ish as well.
I believe Eldritch Knights can learn.
Yeah,
no,
they can only go up to...
Can they go up to 5th level? Can they go up to 5th level?
They can only go up to 5th level.
Then yes. For Otti, it would be a DC 13.
So I've taken out of my inventory. When we all regather, I'll give Arrabella the Cone of Cold spell scroll.
Okay.
Here you go.
If anybody wants, I haven't actually got a handout for it, but if anybody wants to put that the Scorching Ray headdress in their inventory, Loic would have given that back.
Probably end up going back to Verity.
Yeah, back to Verity.
Well, I don't know, if we find out that magic is the only thing that can really affect this thing, I don't know. And like I said, I might go down easy, so if someone else wants the Scorching Ray and the ring, because I'm fine for spell slots as well.
Just take it.
So, in your investigation, Arrabella, you would know that shadow dragons, they are resistant to necrotic damage. They're not immune to it. What damage they are immune to, however, was the type of dragon they were before becoming a shadow dragon. So that is unknown until you fight it.
Okay, so Cone of Cold could be useless.
If it was a
could be.
white dragon,
Mhm.
it could have been a red dragon, in which case fireball would be useless.
True.
So,
Uh-huh.
Could be a sharp dragon, in which case my bow is useless.
right. Well,
Dagger dragon.
I will let you guys discuss tactics, role play, and then when you want me to proceed on with the next bit, I will.
Like,
I mean,
my
I don't
game.
think we really know enough to make a proper plan. So I think I mean, I'm happy just to try and distract it and keep shooting it and hide is my current plan.
Well,
Um,
I'm going to try and stick to the guiding bolt. So then that way, hopefully, if you're after me in the initiative, you can get advantage and therefore sneak attack on yours, Rennas.
that would be awesome.
Since I assume that we're going for the unsummoning, the banishing kind of route, I'll certainly try and bolster those that probably have the best chance. I've only got a third level spell slot left of anything 2 or higher, so I still have my enhance ability, so I can give 2 people a little bit more quick wit, a little bit faster thinking.
Would it be worth keeping those for some kind of healing magic?
I've still got 2 first level spells, so I can
Okay.
still, if it's rather dire, then I can still at least bring 2 people back up to up on their feet. But I think this is going to be the faster we are, the better kind of situation.
Is it worth me taking the greater potions out of the bag of holding as well?
Do you mind if I take some potions to have on my body?
No, I mean there's 5 minor ones in the bag at the moment, and there's 4 greater ones. If I
Can I
take,
take 2 of the minor ones now, please?
Yeah.
Sorry.
You could say to take potions for ages.
if I stick 2 of the greater ones in my inventory, then I've got a little bit more oomph if people need it.
I apparently still have 2, but I don't think I do.
That's
Obviously,
2d4.
if I go down, everybody knows that I've got 2 potions, 2 greater ones in my left pocket, and 5 minor in my right pocket. They're there, ready to be grabbed.
Do you mind if I
If it's-
take 1 minor to put like on me just in case I need it in there?
Yep. So
If
we're
there
down
is
to
any.
2. So there's 2 more minors in the bag if anyone wants them.
Plus
I rely on you guys healing me.
12.
Oh, and yeah, and there's 2 greater ones as well. So maybe Bella takes a greater. Otti takes a greater. And
Okay, I'm a bit better now.
well, yeah, and then Bella and Verity take another minor.
I thought it was 2d4 plus
Every-
2.
Yes, you get an extra 2, so that's 7.
Yeah, I'm
2,
adding.
5, and 7.
Ah,
Oh, okay,
cool.
I don't know, fine.
So everybody, from my perspective, it looks like everybody's pretty healthy. So you've got a good
Yeah.
chance.
Yeah. I'm going to put my slippers on because talking of cones of cold has made me freezing.
Let's hope the dragon's not wearing them.
Alright, I have 2 bardic inspiration dice that I keep forgetting about that I'm going to give to people just before we go in.
How long do they last? A minute?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Good.
So I'll do it just before we go in.
Okie dokie.
And I
Then-
still have DM inspiration, so
Remember, rituals
As do I.
rituals do not cost a spell slot. So if there's any rituals you have prepared and want to cast, you can do that before the fight.
Do I have any rituals I want to cast?
Detect
I do a rain
magic.
dance ritual.
I don't know.
I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'll do it anyway.
I cast Detect Magic as a ritual before we go in.
Okay.
So then anything that go in lights up.
you get a few pings around you immediately after you, but
No,
we'll
I'm
get
talking
to
about
that.
like before we go in.
Literally
Before
just
we go
okay.
in, I'll
Yeah,
start
just-
casting the ritual. So when we get in, I have 10 minutes of ritual Detect Magic going around to ping up anything.
Yeah.
And I
That's a
also
good
have
shout.
Toby's back. He's an owl though, so he's okay going around. But he's
Would it be better to cast Detect Magic through Toby? Could it work through either
It's a
of them?
ritual. It'll be a
Jack,
ritual.
But does it work through both?
I think.
it's a ritual.
Probably not.
No.
No,
So I'm
It's
just
a
thinking,
ritual
if
cast
Toby
out,
can detect magic, he can fly around.
Sorry,
just-
did you want Toby on the field with you? Sorry, I cut out there for a moment there.
Yeah, like I'll have him on the field with me. He's an owl at the moment.
That's right, yeah.
Although, do I need him? Potentially.
Perception,
He's going to be
advantage on
hanging back.
perception.
He's going to be hanging back.
Bub.
But I'm going to have him to
Sure.
swoop down on people to cast Cure Wounds if they go down and I'm too far from them.
No worries.
Or to cast a spell from a distance if I'm too close to an enemy.
No worries.
Trying to think of anything else that we can really do at this point. I don't think there's much.
Pardon me, I'm disgusting. I'm so sorry.
I genuinely didn't know who that came from. You could have got away with it, and I would have just been like, "Who burped?"
It's just sad that I recognised it.
Yes, Lesley, that's
Lesley,
definitely
I was
that.
waiting for it. You burped
Why
so
are you
much.
so obsessed with me? Oh my
You're so
god.
gassy, that's why.
That's going in the recording.
Yeah.
I don't think I have anything else other than the bardic inspiration that I
Yeah.
could use.
I think Arri would probably be a good one to give inspiration to if she's going to be going in to try and identify the ritual.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
Do we? Can I go around actually and ask if? So has this championship ever happened before?
Yes, it's an annual event.
This particular game, has it happened before?
Well, that's what I was
Yeah.
going to ask next is has
The round with the Shadow Dragon. Just go ahead and make a general charisma check, please, as you ask around.
I'm not
Do you want
charismatic.
assistance? I am ridiculously charismatic, which is stupid.
It's not really something that you
I
can
don't mind.
fail on. It's just to determine how much information you can get.
Just
basically.
straight charisma?
Yeah, just straight charisma. Yeah. So they have done the Shadow Dragon arena before, but not for about 5 years or so.
Shit.
It's one of these cases where they have hundreds upon hundreds of potential rounds, but what actually rounds they actually use is not known until the day of the arena. It's kind of like a closely guarded secret of the arena itself.
Okay. And I can't imagine that any of the current contestants or anyone that's been to the arena now remembers what happened 5 years ago either.
There are a few gladiators that do remember, yeah.
Oh. Let's ask.
All right. So you head down into more of the lower functioning fighting arena, and you definitely get a few looks from the people that were effectively live and work down there. A lot of them are half elves, however. And as they stare at you, one of them catches your eyes. Is got a raging six-pack kind of guy, bald-headed, loads of scars all over his body, buckler shield, and a spear at his side. Pretty much just walking around in a loincloth, effectively, and boots. As you walk up to him, Korgrin, he goes, "What are you doing down here? Shouldn't you be up with the mighty champions?"
Oh, I've got some questions. I just thought I'd ask those who clearly know so much more than I do about what this next round's about.
Well, truth be told, ain't gonna be pretty. It's one of the more dangerous rounds, I'll be honest. I've only seen it twice in my time here. First one was a few years ago. The one before that was when I was a boy. Yeah, most people die against it.
I can only imagine.
They usually have to bring out the guards to subdue the dragon. But after about a minute or so, if people... from what I remember, from what happened last time, there was one group, can't remember their bloody names, but they all went down, and the guards had to go in to try to distract the dragon until after a minute, when it was sucked back into the summoning thing it came out of. It's all very timed. They don't exactly want a dragon on the loose in the sea now, do they?
No, I'd imagine that probably wouldn't be very good for business.
I mean, that literally happened like what, a week ago?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Not even that long ago.
Do you remember what they tried to do? Were they one of those groups that, we're strong, we're mighty, we're going to try and defeat the dragon, or did they use it between their 2 ears?
Right. Well, there were three groups that went up against it. One of them were smart book-like people. They tried to do things with the portal itself, but they were killed pretty quickly, to be honest.
Understandable.
There was another group, a bit of mighty warriors. They gave up on the portal altogether. They tried to fight the dragon. They actually won it. Half of them died, but they lasted against it for a minute, and then it was sucked back into the portal. And then the third group, they all survived, but they didn't win because they spent the entire time just evading the dragon and not actually fighting it. So they chose survival over spectacle.
And they didn't even send it back to whence it came. They just pissed about the arena.
They just ran away from it, really. Cost them a lot of points, to be honest.
I can only imagine you're here to entertain, am I right? And I kind of slap his...
there you are! Aye. Most of the guys go, ah!
So, between you and me, friend, got any tips?
What, against a dragon?
Well, for this particular event.
Well, frankly, a bit beyond my pay grade. I go in the arena, I can kill a few beasts, I can kill a few other people, but this sort of shit that you've been dealing with today, no way I'd stand a chance against that. If anything, I'd come to you for advice.
Well, you're flattering me, honestly. If anything, I'd be like, no, this is clearly a very capable individual. He can take that dragon alone.
No, honestly, good sir. If I met you in the street, I would have assumed you to be a little pipsqueak. I would have used you as a cup holder.
Aye.
But I've seen what you can do today, and ain't no way I'm going to be messing with you.
Well, maybe you think that every time you see a dwarf,
no, most of them are pussies.
You're probably right there.
But you're right, though. You're a tough one.
Well, thank you very much, and appreciate the words of wisdom.
Oh, my pleasure. Go out there and do it good. Win it all. Everybody's rooting for you. Nobody knows who the fuck you are. You're the underdogs in this one, and everybody likes an underdog tale.
Touch wood, it stays that way. You understand?
Yeah. Right, well, good luck, and at least these guys down here will be rooting for you. A few of those lot over there like the Silent Sisters, but that's because they're they think with their dicks more than they think with their arms and their weapons.
Aye, simps. But no, that's fair. Thank you. Dedicate this one to you.
Oh, thank you. My name's Roger.
Thank you, Roger. I'll make sure you're jolly.
And with that, he gives you a hearty nod, and he downs a mug of ale in your honour.
What a generous guy. Down a mug of ale in our honour.
Too kind. I mean, at least we know there's a physical portal. That helps.
I feel like
Billy, inside.
I wanted to talk to the Silent Sisters last session, but I can't remember what about. It's like, I just go over and stare at them. I'm just going to be like,
hi, how are you?
So, Verity, you wander up to the Silent Sisters. How far away do you want to be?
Doing it now.
okay. I just want to wander up and you're like, hey, you guys been doing good. I've been appreciating the fight. Like, you're all very decent, fair players, and I can acknowledge and appreciate that from all of you. No need to talk. And then where's the leader? Is she still with them?
Yeah, Rayla just nods at you.
Just gonna be like, and I hope you're okay. Because like she said something last session, didn't she? And then the rest of them got like
she yelled in pain, and the others got a little bit offended. They looked offended by it.
Just like
so she just looks at you and just goes,
yeah. Doing the same back, like, what you gonna do? But like, I can't remember what I was going to ask them last session. It'll come back to me at some point, probably when they're far gone. But ayo. I think I mostly just wanted to make sure they didn't kick her out or anything, because that would have been mean.
No. It's just their thing is personal.
I get it. You guys, y'all have a thing. It's silence. I respect that. Cannot relate to it, cannot do it, but I respect it.
Verity definitely can't relate to silence.
Aren't they spellcasters?
Love you, Verity.
Rennas should learn to relate to silence.
Some of them are spellcasters,
Fucking
yes.
up
How do they cast
okay.
spells without making noise?
They don't cast the verbal ones, they use somatic.
There's not many of those.
Maybe they
Very
whisper
limited.
under their breath, just like.
Maybe I was like,
yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't consider that aspect when I made them, so...
My brain just clicked. I was like, wait, they do spells.
So they do that. They will. They
Sign language.
Sign language, audible sign language. That's what they do.
You can say that they
But like,
whisper,
they're
it's like
clapping up
not
their
loud
hands,
enough.
like they cut the binary of it.
So, sign language with subtitles. That's
Morse
what they
code.
do.
They pop out Morse code.
They click with their tongue or something like that. So as you're saying this, there, Rayla is certainly being cordial and smiling, as is Camilla and Esmeralda. Morgana is barely paying attention to you. June just looks pissed off, and Wendy is just keeping her head in shadows, really.
Okay. I just want to leave a good impression with him, because after this we could be friends, maybe. I don't know. Bye.
Riveting conversation.
Well, I mean, they can't talk, so it's probably about the best she was going to get.
True.
Should have gone over
Until
with a
I
pen
get
and
that
paper.
telepathy spell. Damn y'all.
Okay, so is there anything else anybody would like to do?
What level is that telepathy spell?
5th.
Yeah.
So far away.
Yeah, because we've got that scroll, haven't we?
I've
Correct.
got the scroll. I don't know if I have been tracing it into my ritual book at any point, but that would be about.
I mean, I assume you would have. You've had plenty of time to do it.
That would
If
have
it was
taken 250 gold then, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
telepathic bond, yes, it's 5th level.
Okay. Math. Cool. I've just taken the gold out of my thing.
Right.
Yeah.
I am going to go and have a wee before we no doubt go in to face the dragon.
Oh, it's
Telepathic bond. Neato!
Right. So,
This won't end well for anyone.
as you've all returned and start waiting around the area, the Silent Sisters, after their happy conversation with Verity, they do look nervous. They look a little green and a little whiter than usual. Talion is brooding
Wait,
in
they're
a
green and
corner.
white?
Yeah, like green as in sick sort of thing.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait,
Yeah.
what?
Hello.
Yeah. Especially Camilla and Esmeralda, you get the sense that they're not combat orientated. Talion is brooding in a corner. And the feeling is palpable at best. It's very, very tense. Until eventually you hear one of the announcers say, "All right, that's it. Team Numpty, you're up next. You're up first. Give it everything you've got, and good luck to you."
I don't have a lot, but sure.
Okay. Bardic Inspo to Arri. Anyone else want it? It's 1d6, I think.
1d6. Thank you.
I assume you all
Okay.
neck your potions at this point as well. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yep, nom nom nom.
Anyone else got Bardic Inspo? Are they going to be... Anyone else wants to do the, like, intelligence rolls or whatever to try and track the ritual? Who's smart?
I'll wait until we actually get in before I start dishing that out, because I can only do it to 2 people, so...
Yeah.
I'll probably help Arri with giving her advantage on any checks.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll wait to give the second Bardic Inspo out then.
Righto. So, you all proceed through the familiar corridors towards the main entrance of the arena.
Oh!
You can tell it.
And I...
Yep.
Oh, you don't want to use that now in the hallway.
Don't do it yet.
Well, it stays within 60 feet of me. I can just carry it with me.
Fair.
And the belt comes with me.
If you want to.
So you've
So you
got
can
the
tell it's-
sun in your pocket.
Yeah.
You can tell it's dark outside. However, there is plenty of torchlight to, make the entire area visible. And there is an ominous glow that you can see through the bars in the center of the arena. The gate itself opens up. And as you step out onto the arena, the ground already glows orange as some form of fiery ritual full swing. The center steams with power, and you can see the immediate spectator area has a much higher presence of Jurassians on guard, and all of them look tense. And Wally calls out from his box. We've seen them take on the elements, ground the wings of freedom, lay waste to a bastion. You've seen them fight and succeed in the most perilous of this competition's events. Ladies and gentlemen, they need no more introductions, no more speculation, no more second guesses, and no more doubts. I give you your numpties! The crowd starts applauding quite voraciously for you.
That's a falsehood. You should really question things. Like, don't stop. No, okay.
This match will determine who goes into the final for one final showdown. And to make this inauspicious occasion even more memorable, directly from the side of His Majesty himself, gracing us with his very person, we have beside me the legendary Oathsworn Bellius! As you look
He's
up
the one
towards...
that spoke to us, right?
That's right, yeah. As you look up towards his box, you can see the same individual that you spoke to, this golden-clad armoured individual with extremely long, light hair, massive presence about him. Bellius steps forward to address the stunned crowd. They have all gone completely silent. This is, you get the sense this is very much unexpected. Good citizens of our glorious capital, your king recognizes that we are in a time of desperation. The giants of the north cut off our much-needed supplies, and chromatic dragons assault our dear allies in our very city. But we are resilient. We are strong. We are the blood of a kingdom that is the envy of the world. So, to alleviate your pains and woes today, the king, in his infinite wisdom, has found and sponsored the very team on everyone's lips. The saviors of Jaros Dukai, defenders of Reichstag, and now soon to be champions of the arena. Great heroes of Windward. Do you dedicate your next match in the name of King Turiel? Speak, and let all hear your words today. What say you to the people of Jaros Dukai?
Well,
kind of
I
dedicated
I guess.
Roger.
Sure.
All hail the
We'll
king!
just awkwardly mumbling. Yeah. I guess. Yes. We.
Totally.
All hail the king! All
Totes.
hail the king!
So
All hail the king!
Rennas and Bella pledged their match to the king. What do the rest of you say?
I'm just like, sure. Yeah,
So
totally.
Verity mumbles and doesn't say anything.
That's what we're here for.
I'll pledge this victory to all the dwarves in Philly Durzan, to Moradin, and to the gladiator Roger.
Not the king.
Yeah, Roger! Woo!
There's a small whisper throughout the crowd as Bellius can't really tell from the distance between you, but you get the sense that his demeanor is shifted a little.
Guys, just fucking lie.
Just do it. We're like, we've said about this before. You just do the thing.
I did the thing, and I very much, oh, sure, yes. Like, okay.
I'm gonna just carry on drinking the rest of my potion, and I'm just gonna throw it down on the floor and just roar and like swing HUD.
So the crowd, some of the crowd is definitely amused by that, but the immediate stunness is on that only some of the members have dedicated this match.
I pledged the hungry of Jarish Jukai. May their suffering hopefully soon be over. And that's not through death, before any of you think that.
I like to think Arri said it exactly that way. He's like,
guys, you
hungry.
just do the thing.
There's
Bellius.
a time and a place.
Bellius steps away and retreats into more of the back end of the box itself. As the crowd, their whispers immerse and realise
Stupid
okay,
pompous
that
idiot
was
should have spoken to us first if he wanted to do something
That-
so stupid. Ugh.
that was a surprising turn of events for many people. However, the energy very quickly comes back, and they start cheering and they start basically egging for more. Wally just goes, well, you have it, folks, straight from their mouths themselves. Now, I won't keep you anymore. Let the match begin! And at that point, there is a massive orangey fiery glow that bursts out from the middle of the arena itself. Now, before we actually start this, feel free to position yourselves wherever you'd like to be on the map.
God.
oh, fuck, group map.
It's a very nice white square. There we go. Okay.
I'm glad you like it. I like white squares.
Interesting. Yes, I'm going to go here with one square. Or maybe
A nice one.
here.
Toby is flying like outside of the arena. He's kind of like doing a whole like thing.
Sorry, is Bellius a female?
No. To be fair, you can't. They have said it's a male, but looking at it, it's indeterminate.
Don't laugh, I was trying to find my token, and I went suddenly zoomed into the top, and I was like, that looks very much like a female.
Right. Let me know when you would like to.
The sides of this arena, Jack, how smooth are they?
It's they're rough to a point where, you know, if you scrape somebody's face along it, it'd tear off their flesh. But, you know, they're not jagged or anything. It's stone, so.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out how I can get up it.
It's very vertical, so unless you have some form of climbing gear, it's not doable.
I have rope and gloves of climbing. There appears to be handy statues to tie rope to. We'll see. I just thought I might be able to hide better up behind the statues than I can here, where there's nowhere to hide.
Okay. Actually, no. I didn't. So Rennas would know that there is some form of barrier that protects the outskirts where the stadium is, or where the people sit around. You would know this
enough.
because
That does make sense.
Bunyan cast a spell that was deflected by this barrier. So because it affected a wide area and it could not get past this particular barrier. So Rennas would know that if you tried to do that, you'd probably not be able to get onto the higher ground, basically.
Well then, guys, just putting out there, I'm going to be less than useful in this fight.
Sorry, I didn't want to pull. I didn't want that. I didn't want you to do that, and then for me to seem like I was pulling that out.
Yeah, no,
it's
it's fair. And it does make sense. It's just there's just nowhere to hide, so I've just realised that I'm not going to be able to hide anywhere, and I'm going to be fucking useless.
You are in shadows, and it's dark. So I'm going to allow you to make stealth checks because everyone's around everywhere.
Okay, because there's lots of people around. Okay, well that's something.
You people
Yay.
forget dragons have conal breaths.
Yes.
Well, I'm just thinking I need to be next to Arri because I'm going to be giving her advantage on any Arcana check. And also,
It's also not there just yet. Like it's
Which
still.
is why we've been given time to prepare.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking, Jack, this summoning thing, it has writing on it, right? So I can read it then, right?
Yes, it does have writing on it, yes.
So I can read it then, yeah?
You can read
the
general you can read the general inscriptions of what the summoning is. Yeah.
Okay.
So okay.
Does it just say
right.
like
If everybody is in where they would like to be, please go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay.
Yes. Get your tokens. Beep. Doink doink.
Oh god, how do I roll initiative there?
It hasn't been that long.
I mean, fortunately, the
What's your dex?
We got good initiatives, guys. Nice.
Thanks for checking.
Against the solo enemy.
Wow.
Korgrin, what's your dex?
I have 0.
Okay,
Verity would go first. Rennas would go before Bellatrix.
I like how we ask for dex, but it's literally just the modifier for initiative.
Yeah, it's like you can see I put a 0 for it. So,
So in this orangey pillory flame that bursts out in the center of the summoning portal, you see wings emerge from it, flapping immediately. And then the fire bursts away, and all that's left is a vaping trail of dark mist and smoke as you see dragon rise 30 feet above the ground.
Oh, he's pretty.
It looks at all around you.
He's cute.
As the match begins.
Here was me thinking we'd have a round before it actually got summoned.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see a ritual, but no.
The ritual was already underway.
Okay.
Alright, so Verity, you're up first.
Okay. Am I going to have to remain near Arri in order to help her with any check?
Well, I don't see how we reverse the ritual.
What does the spell say?
No, I'm just saying, like, if I want to give her advantage on any, like, identification of the circle, am I going to have to be near her?
Within 15 feet, I'd say.
Okay.
It really depends if you guys can see, and whatever you can see, as long as you can call out to her, it's fine, I guess.
Well, we can message each other, and I have, like, a message crazy.
Yeah, so, sticking by to each other ain't going to be an issue, as long as you can say that sort of.
Okay. So, I said I had the Orb of Oop. Like, I cast it before going in, and it lasts an hour, and it just sticks nigh me. So I have the Orb of Oop going on around me right now.
Okay, so you're casting
Daylight spell.
bright light, effectively. Yep.
Well, it's been cast before I'd gone in, so I still have my turn.
All right.
So we got daylight everywhere around me now. I can't remember
Yep.
how big it is. What do I want to do?
We can investigate or perception, maybe.
60-foot
Yeah.
radius.
Okay.
Okay.
So if you are proficient in Arcana, you can spend your action to do an Arcana check on the portal itself to try and discern how to reverse it, how to do whatever you need to do with it. If you are not proficient in Arcana, it would be an intelligence check.
I am proficient in Arcana, but I thought I was going to be giving Arri advantage on her roll.
If that's what you'd like to do, then you're more than welcome to do so.
Okay, then I guess I'll be doing that.
Okay, so you'll head over there whilst trying to discern what you can about
I'm
the
basically
portal.
just shouting the translation of everything I can see to her, being like, "This means this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this."
Righto. Okie dokie. Okay, Korgrin, it's your turn.
This is probably going to be one of the stupidest things I've ever done, but I would like to cast Shield of Faith on myself to take my AC up to 24 as my
24.
bonus action. And then, because I'm away from people and my spell is a touch spell, unfortunately, I'm just going to hammer the shield and try and gain the dragon's attention in this kind of direction.
Okay. Otti, it's your turn. So you can see Verity is running up there, yelling out things towards Arrabella. You can see Korgrin is now glowing golden, whilst hitting his shield and running off in the other direction.
I kind of want to help Arri out with trying to work out what this portal does.
Okay. Are you proficient in Arcana?
I am.
Arabella's already gotten the advantage from Verity, so if you'd like to make an Arcana check to try and discern what you can about
my
the
next
portal.
thing was go. Can we do our own checks?
You can do your own checks, yes.
Okay, I'll do an Arcana check.
Okay, go ahead and make your own Arcana check, please. You're looking at it, and it is very complicated. You're not able to discern anything on it by staring at it for about 6 seconds. If you can move, if you'd like.
I'm just going to move to the other side here and get HUD out, just in case.
No worries. Rennas, it's your turn.
Well, Rennas is going to stick to what he knows best, and he's going to shoot the dragon.
Okay.
He's going to use his mantibow, and he's going to use a thorn from the mantibow. So I'll have to re-roll my d8 for a d10 after I've rolled it, because I don't have that set up on my sheet. Otherwise, I'd have like 4 versions of mantibow. Does a 29 hit?
Oh, that is a hit, all right.
I mean, I definitely hope so. If not, we've got serious problems later on.
It's Edgar all over again.
Yeah. And
That's
roll
13.
1d10. Oh, good old 10 from something. What was that? Oh, that's my sneak attack. Oh, I shouldn't have sneak attack, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. So it's just the 13 straight up damage, isn't it?
Oh, and a 10.
And
a 10.
From...
So I rolled max for both the 8 and the 10. That's quite impressive. So 15.
Yeah, nice.
And then I will attempt to bonus action hide.
Righto. Go ahead and make a stealth roll, please. You have successfully beaten his passive perception.
And
so
then I will move.
You get
from
struck in the wing by a spike from the mantibow. It does seem to have made some damage on its wing, but it's a pin in the beast, basically, at this point.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to down him with one shot, but that's fine. But yeah, so I've hidden and then moved slightly. So yeah.
Lovely. All right, Bellatrix, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try and investigate the circle.
Are you proficient in Arcana?
I am indeed.
Make an Arcana check, please.
Not much of a modifier, but I am.
It's the dragon is right in front of you. You can't discern much. You're just darting between the dragon and the portal at the moment. You can't discern anything at the moment.
Okay. Would
you like to move anywhere?
I am dumb. I'm gonna. Fuck. I'm just gonna move back to like here.
In front of all of these people?
Just gonna scoot
Arrabella,
over to Otti.
Arrabella, it's your turn.
I'm sure you can guess what I'm gonna do.
All right. So as you're looking at this portal, you notice the shapes all mixed with each other, flowing energy into the next. You discern one shape must be the source of that energy.
Do I know what that shape is?
No, that's all you can get. But I'm assuming that you are sharing this information with the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's your first clue.
Okay.
Right. Would you like to move anywhere, Arri?
Time to bust some shapes.
I am going to step back a bit. I
Alright.
think I'm still in the arena, just right against the wall.
Yeah, basically right up against the wall. So it is his turn.
I assume all the runes are in fire.
They're not fire, they're just glowing like they have the presence of fire, but it's not real fire, it's just glowing, basically. Right, so. Alrighty then. He
I just think like all the
is.
13 is
But
last
like
in the initiative.
drawn in the
Oh,
sand, though.
What, Verity, what is the range on your orb?
It's 50 feet around me, right?
Righto.
60-foot radius.
60 foot. And I can push it 60 foot away from me itself. Like it kind of hovers.
So. Dragons are clever. It's going to. It's going to take the bait. It's going to fly over to Korgrin. It's got 80 feet of flight. So he's going to get there. And as he's coming towards you, Korgrin, you see a dark mist welling up in its mouth. Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please? Is there anything you'd like to add to that or do anything about that?
No, nothing I can do. It's only if I fail that Ring of Evasion kicks in. So
Right,
I'll see if I fail.
You did fail, yes.
Then I would like to use the Ring of Evasion, please.
Okay, so that means the damage is halved.
And is it necrotic?
It is necrotic, so it'll be quartered. Now, I have to manually... So,
Yeah, you'll have necrotic resistance.
60.
Yay.
I
was wondering why there were so many 16d6s.
Yeah, I was just checking. So 56 halved is 20.
28,
No,
14.
20.
He has
Four,
to
so
roll
it's
to see
14
get his breath
necrotic.
back, right?
That's
Yes.
right, yes. 14 necrotic damage towards you, Korgrin.
I bet he
As
will.
it is now then going to. So now that he's in dim light, he'll be over there. He's going to make, as a bonus action, he's going to make his stealth check.
Oh.
Stealth roll. As he tries to disappear into the darkness. He has got a +10 to stealth.
Not as good as me.
Goddamn shadow dragon.
So that's 17. What's everybody's passive perception?
17.
Lower than 17.
Nice.
Alright. So, Korgrin, you can see him. If you want the others to, under 17 passive, to be able to see him, you'll have to...
Call it on my turn.
Yeah, call it out. Alright, so...
That's for concentration check, which obviously is a pass.
Yeah, you passed, yep. Alright. Verity, it's your turn.
Boo.
So you cannot see the dragon, it's disappeared into darkness.
That's fine, I guess. So, do I know from Arri that it's like the shapes we have to be aiming for?
Yeah, I would have shouted it.
Yeah, so that clue there, that's what Arri has shouted out to everybody.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I don't know. because part of me wants to have Toby cast light on himself, so then there's light in that area as well, breaking his stealth. Because I assume he's hiding in shadows.
It's more like he's become Shadow.
He's become shadows. Okay. But
Yeah.
then another part of me is like, start rolling around on the floor and breaking up those shapes, girl.
Up to you.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry, guys. From the ring, if I cast it, it's not going to wild magic, is it?
Sorry, could you repeat that, please?
If I cast magic from the ring, it's not going to.
No, it won't affect your spell
Wild
slots or
magic.
anything like that.
No,
It
it's not
won't be
going to
wild.
wild magic, is it?
No, because it's a spell. It's the ring itself.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Fireball at the circle. Maybe.
Okay,
To
so
try and damage it.
you
In an area where it gets most of the shapes.
you fire the fireball into where exactly would you like to fire it?
Where there's the most shape crossover, so around here.
Effectively, it'd be right in the middle, wouldn't it? Yeah, sort of there.
Yeah.
So
it
you
gets,
fire.
10 shapes as well.
So you release the fireball from the ring. Once it hits there, the explosion lasts only a few moments, and when it passes, you can see that apparently it's had no effect.
Didn't think so.
All right. So, did you want to move anywhere, Verity?
Going to sink into the corner over here.
Okay. All right, Korgrin, it's your turn. You can see the dragon, and then now you will be pointing out.
Yeah, so kind of brunting the attack, seeing where it's gone to, can see everyone's kind of lost vision on it, so I'll point out that it's the thing's cowering in the shadows, the pissing whelp. And then I'll go, I shouldn't have said that. It's got 80 foot of movement.
It's currently 30 feet up.
Oh, so it's currently 30 feet up, so I couldn't even hit it if I wanted to. Cool. I don't know if what would you, because I'd like to try and maintain enmity of the dragon, but I'd also like to take the dodge action. So I kind of want to be clanging, but also kind of hot-footing it, and it looks like I'm dancing.
I'll allow you to take the dodge action, and it's up to me to determine whether it would be attracted by the clanging of the shield.
Okay. What do I have else otherwise? Nah, I couldn't do anything as a bonus action right now. So yeah, I'll take the dodge action and I'll try and maintain aggro.
Okay. Right, Otti, it's your turn.
I am going to Ray of Frost this here.
Sure.
And see what happens, because the fire did nothing.
So you Ray of Frost that area there, and it creates this very small little icicle patch on the guy, and then immediately snaps apart, seemingly having no effect on the portal.
Okay, I'm going to take 2 steps over here, and I'm going to say, ice did nothing.
Right. Rennas, it's your turn.
Okay, so these shapes on the floor, they're just glowing sigils.
Yes, that's right, yeah.
Okie doke. So first of all, I'm going to shoot the dragon, because why not? And I'm going to shoot him with sharpshooter. $21 to hit.
That is going to be a hit, yeah.
Winner. And I will use my... I'll use my spike bow again. I'm using my spike bow for the first 4 shots.
No worries.
1d10. So that's... rolled an 8 again. Oh, so I actually lose a point on that. Typical. So
how much damage is that?
22, 32, 38.
38. That will be reduced to half of 30. What's half of 38?
19.
Yeah, so it's 19 damage.
goddamn magical resistant bastard, or non-magical resistant bastard.
All right, so you fire. It doesn't seem to affect him as he continues to fly.
And I am not going to hide. I am going to bonus action dash down to there, because that seems to be fairly far away from everyone.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, then. Bellatrix, it's your turn. The dragon is flying at you.
Ah! Is he coming towards me?
Yeah, he's coming towards you.
Oh, well, fuck. I'm gonna run this way a little bit. That's a little bit, it's not really help much. I'm gonna do an Arcana check.
Okay.
And see if I can figure out what shape is which. I'm not very good at Arcana despite being proficient.
You're looking at it and you feel like there's something about it, but you just can't get it at this moment.
I don't know magic very well. I'm dumb. I think... Fuck. I'm gonna have to be part of the distraction here. I'm gonna bonus action wild shape into a wolf.
Oof, nigga, oof. Ow! Sarah,
Yeah. Yes, I'm
Is it just a regular wolf or a dire wolf?
dire wolf.
Let me put that on the map.
Bella channels her inner persona.
Yeah.
Did you just say fursona?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking.
It's a fairy thing.
Everything.
14 AC and 37 HP?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so, just as she does that, you see Bellatrix entire body shape. And because she grows immediately pointy ears, four paws, and a nice big tail. Alright, Arrabella, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to do another Arcana check on the thingy, and I may or may not use my Bardic Inspo.
Okay.
I am not sure if there's much point in me using my Bardic Inspo.
Get 17.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's... Fuck. Like, if it was, 14, 15, then I'd be like, yeah, I'll totally use it, but it's 11. And I could get a 1.
Is true.
I think I'm going to leave it for this round.
Alright, so you're just trying to determine it, and you feel like there's something else about it, something about the shapes, but you just can't figure it out at the moment.
Okay. And if I use my fighter thingy, can I do it again?
Action surge.
Your action surge?
Yeah.
No. Action surge is meant for actual actions. So
Technically
combat.
magic. Well, I suppose, yeah, it's more of a, I need to... That's fair.
Yeah. Alright, so are you going to stay where you are?
Yeah.
Alright. It is its turn. It does not get its shadow breath back.
Hey.
So, it's gonna fly straight down to the ground towards Bellatrix. Lands right there before you, and it starts going to unleash its attacks upon you. It's going to try and bite and claw at you. It can make 3 attacks. One of its bites, 2 of its claws. All of them are at plus 10. Hit, and hit. Okay, so...
Before he kills me, Sentinel would have allowed me to do an attack first. As soon as he got into range.
Bear with me just a moment. There's something about Sentinel. I need to check.
No! It's one of my only shticks.
Is that a pun?
Hey, your latest stick.
There, yeah. Are you gonna go full fucking thingy from, what is it, Dark Souls?
Oh, Wolf with Sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arr.
I can't remember his name, but yeah, I want to be Wolf's sword.
So Sentinel does not prevent an enemy coming to you.
Oh, is it Polearm Master then, maybe?
No, it's Sentinel, but it's it's Polar Master that lets you get the 10 foot of reach.
Oh, I thought one of them
Sentinel prevents people from coming from getting away from you, not coming to you. So.
But doesn't it let you attack people when it comes to you?
Only if I'm wielding the glaive. It does do it, but if I'm wielding it, yes, that's right. I am Wolf currently. But that's for Polearm Master. It does do that.
Yeah, that's right. So there was a combination of those two feats, which was very useful. Unfortunately, you do not have a
No, but I'm a wolf boy.
Okay, so the bite damage will do +6 to this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that does 14 points of piercing damage from the bite, plus 2 points of necrotic damage to you because your potion is still in effect.
Was that 16 points?
Yes.
Total.
And then now for the claw, 12, 46, plus 12 to that, so that's 26 points of slashing damage, plus 4 points of necrotic damage.
Wait, how many points was that? 26 plus 4?
That's right, yeah. So 30 points of damage in total.
Come back, and I have to take 9 points off of my actual health. Yeah, okay, I'm back as well.
Okay. So, just as soon as she finishes turning into a direwolf, the dragon is on top of her, clawing and biting her, to the point where she immediately disappears from her form and is already getting damaged. He is outside of the range of Verity, so he's going to make a bonus action stealth check. 16, so Korgrin can still see him, and anybody with 16 passive perception can also still see him. So you can see him vaping basically into shadow, but you can still see him.
Did he go to move away from me, or is he still...
No, he's just covered himself in shadow at the moment.
Okie dokies. Oh, I haven't taken my health.
So, Verity, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm going to get to about here.
Yep.
With the daylight orb.
All right.
I'm just
So as the daylight shines upon the spot where the dragon disappeared, the shadow which actually dissipates away, and now you can all very clearly see him.
What do you want to say, Bella?
The necrotic should have been halved.
I did half the necrotic.
Oh,
yes.
You already did. That's fine.
Yeah.
I just remembered I had it, so I'm gonna.
No.
Write that down because I'm dumb.
All right. So, what do you like to do, Verity?
Is standing on the circle making you feel any type of way?
Not particularly. No.
Okay.
Oh, I like this circle.
I guess can I do?
Circle.
What would you like to do? Sorry.
Can I do another investigation?
Yeah, you're proficient in Arcana, right?
Yeah.
So go ahead and make another Arcana check, please.
Does being able to actually read it help me in any way?
It's not about reading. It's about discerning the nature of the portal itself.
By reading it? Okay.
By determining the type of spell being used.
Then I am going to invoke Tides of Chaos.
To give yourself advantage. No worries.
Both kind of shit.
Okay, so as you're looking around, Verity, it just clicks. The shapes, the circles and manifestations, the triangles are conduits.
And because I'm so intelligent, I know what those words mean. Is that we're after the triangles, right?
Triangles power it. Yeah.
So the circles, they're not real. The triangles, they seem to be more important than the circles.
Guys, we want the pointy boys, and because I'm stood on a triangle, I'm just gonna bonus action try and stamp on it, yeah.
Okay, Korgrin, it's your turn.
Okay.
There are a lot of triangles.
Yes. Yes.
I am fuck. Wrong thing. I am fuck.
I
Bringer
am.
of light.
I'm sad.
Initial action. So using action to guiding bolt. Bonk.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
And bonk. Oh, that's rough. 11 points of damage.
So creates an everlasting glow upon the shadow itself. However, it doesn't seem to be affected by the damage that much.
Fair enough. That's a surprise.
It's not resistant. It's just that it wasn't enough damage for it to notice it.
Piss it off. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair. Otherwise, movement. Do I want to move? Yeah. Okay. I shall move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and just again, I'm obviously I've used my hands for this turn, so I can't really clang on my shield, but I'm trying to remind it that I am there.
No worries. Otti, it's your turn.
Can I use an action to try and get rid of this line? Like, is there a way to rub it out? Is there a way to smash it? Is there something I can do to try and get rid of this line here?
Well, you tell me what you would like to try and do.
I want to get rid of this line here, or try to.
Okay, how will you do that?
Yeah, I might try and, like, hit it with HUD, like, try and, like, move HUD across it.
Okay, so you go up to it and you spend your action scraping HUD across the ground, and the line is fluctuated by that, but as soon as HUD leaves that particular area, the lines reconnect themselves.
Would you say that was my action?
I'd say that was your bonus action.
Can I try and actually hit the line with HUD then?
Yeah, so it would have the same effect. So you actually hit the line this time, and the line itself, you can't tell if it's being disrupted by HUD or just going through HUD.
Okay. Hitting doesn't help either!
Alright, so you would be there for that. Okay, right. Do you want to move anywhere else, Otti?
No, I'm gonna stay here.
Alright, Rennas, it's your turn.
Okie doke. So I am going to again shoot the dragon.
Okay, make an attack roll.
I'm taking advantage of Corgi's handy guiding bolt. So I will SS Mantibow, and I will use a claw. Yeah!
Natural 20.
Nice.
So even the sneak attack will be doubled.
Nice.
Alright, so it's 13 doubled to 26.
Hold on, no, because I rolled a 1 on my I rolled a 1 on my D10 too. Fuck's sake. I was really excited that I rolled a 1 on the D8, so the D10 would make a difference, but no. So 26, 18, which is 36, 44, 54. Does my sharpshooter get doubled?
On dice.
Well, you're plus 10. No, that would be a modifier.
Okay, so that's 54 total then.
So 54, then that will be halved to 26. I believe.
And then I'm going to shout out, "Stop hiding, you fuck! I'm the only bastard that hides around here." And I'm going to run down to this point of the triangle.
Alright, Bellatrix, it's your turn.
Okay, this is spooky, dragon scary.
It's too spoopy.
It's very scary. I'm gonna try and cast Entangle around like here-ish.
Okay.
Trying to interrupt as many triangles as possible.
It's a 20-foot radius, right?
20-foot square. Grasping weeds and vines sprout out through the ground, so I'm hoping they come out.
So, as soon as the plants walk out, it seems to have no physical bearing on the shapes whatsoever.
The shapes like cross over it.
Basically, yeah. You can tell that kind of like a light, it just seems just either go through it or effect of it, it's difficult to tell, but the shape itself is not disrupted by physical presence.
Okay. Does it, like, can I glean that it kind of does look a bit like light beams going through? Kind of.
You can definitely tell that with the circles. Yes.
Okay. Bonus action rage.
Okay. All right, Arrabella, it's your turn.
Okay, can I try to discern a way to essentially remove or disrupt, like further disrupt the shapes?
Go ahead and make another Arcana check, please.
Even worse.
You're looking at it. Did you want to use your Bardic Inspiration at all?
I genuinely don't think it was enough, but thanks.
Okay, no worries. As you look at it, it's just there's something about it, but you just can't get it. All right. Did you want to move anywhere, Arrabella?
Yeah, I want to move out of this line. There we go.
All right, it is its turn. Does not get it back. All right, so it is going to forego one of its bite actions, or one of its claw actions, and it's going to make a grapple attempt against Bellatrix to pick her up. So, can I get an opposed athletics check from you, please?
Yes. Athletics, yeah.
So that's 25 from him.
It would be an advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Where? There. Oh, 1. Are you kidding?
You have advantage.
Oh, I only clicked it once. I thought it was on advantage. Hey!
Oh! So it tries to grab you. It tries to grab you, and you just throw it off. Frustrated by that, however, it takes flight again and goes to move away. You get the opportunity attack.
I will try. Beeper, wave glaive. Not plus. Oh, I don't know why that's an advantage. It'd be 17.
17 is a miss.
I'd be 18 because it's your first roll.
Oh, it would be an advantage because of Guiding Bolt.
Guiding Bolt was used by Rennas.
Oh, was it? Okay.
That's right, yeah. Anyway, 18 is also a miss, by the way. So,
that's fine.
Right. It is going to fly over to the source of the light. And it is going to unleash its last bite attack and claw attack against Verity.
No, she's so squishy though.
Plus 10 to that, 16 and 18. Did they both hit? I think Verity's AC is 14. I think she's away at the moment. Alright, so 2d plus 6. Yeah, those two hit then, so that's 14 points of piercing damage plus 1 point of necrotic damage. Can't half that, so it's just going to be the 1 point. And then that's from the bite, the claw. Fucking hell. So that's exactly the same amount of damage again. So it was. So that'll be 30 points of damage in total.
30 altogether.
Yeah, that's right. As the rest of you can see, this dragon is now on top of Verity, bites into her, just throws her about. You roll away on the floor as it slashes at you. You get to your feet, however, you are heavily damaged from that attack. Verity, it's your turn.
What do we think the constitution is like on this guy?
Pretty meaty.
Sorry.
He's certainly not blooded, that's for sure.
So from behind, I'm going to have Toby cast catapult at him on 3rd level.
Okay, so that's a dex save, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a fail.
Cool. 1 sec. Oh, fuck! one magic surge.
Hey.
Roll a d100, please.
Time for us to die.
Please be something good. Come on,
Explode,
Steve.
Verity!
Oh.
Explode in a
Oh.
blazing flame of death.
Have we ever got that low before?
No, but it doesn't really. Oh, wait, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever.
So as Verity casts catapult from Toby, you'll hear and you look, and her skirt has fallen down.
Oh, was that all? Meh.
Is underage. Anyone that looks is officially
The crowd is laughing and cheering and screaming at the same time.
Yeah. I'm a real
Shadow dragons are terrifying. All right, that is so. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay, so it's one sec. How many? I've forgotten how much damage it ordinarily does. Okay, so 3. So I'm casting at 3rd level, so that makes it 5d8.
Yeah. 5. That is going to be half to 12. Alright, so you can see the pellets that usually is on Verity's person dissipate and appear by Toby. And strike it in the back. Not having as much of an impact as you thought it would.
Just trying to distract him away from me.
Okay, did you want to move anywhere, by the way?
No. Like,
okay.
If I move away, he gets an opportunity.
That's right, yeah.
Then I will be down.
Alright, Korgrin, it's your turn.
Okay.
By the way,
Wait, he failed his dex save, right?
That's right, yeah.
So he's also prone.
Yes, he is.
Oh.
Actually, no, he was flying. So
he landed.
He landed
to attack.
Yeah, he did. So yeah, he would have.
He'll be prone, so his next turn he'll have half movement when he gets up.
Yeah.
And advantage against
unless he goes straight to flying.
Well, he'd still have to get up 2 flies, so.
Hold on one moment.
Well, so this is our 4th round now?
Yes, it is the 4th round. On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops. So they don't fall over, they don't go prone. They just stop moving.
Does they go prone?
No, the spell itself does not say anything about being prone. It just says the creature stops moving.
So is the original. On a failed save, stops moving. Well, then I guess he stops moving.
Yeah, so he wasn't moving. So unfortunately, he is not prone. All right, Korgrin, you're up.
Okay. 5. Am I allowed to go diagonal, or do I have to go up and right?
You can go diagonal. It's fine.
5, 10. We're getting into risky territory of being able to see shit. 15, 20, 25. Is that within range to attack?
Yeah.
Okay. We gonna bonk.
Bonk. Ooh, go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
Divine Strike.
Yeah.
So roll 48 plus 2d8, double that. 2d8 plus 5.
The 4d8 will be radiant, right?
No, so Divine Strike mimics the type of damage you do. So if it's a bludgeoning weapon, it does extra bludgeoning. If it's a slashing weapon, it does another slashing. So that's 12, 24 plus 5. So 29.
29, and that'll be halved to 14.
And War Priest per long rest. I do not get that back. So that is my turn.
So you strike it in the side. And
I will. Second wind.
Okay, so roll 1d10 and add your fight level. So as you strike it into the side, wisp of darkness just flies out towards you. It seems to close up on itself. Otti, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to shout out at Arri and Rennas to go to the corners of the triangle.
Corgi's technically on this.
Yeah, that's the second triangle that Rennas is on.
Yeah.
I thought it was there.
Yeah, it's that one. The one that...
It's just above him,
But I'm attacking the dragon, so I can't do anything this turn,
Yeah.
so...
I can fit on that circle, it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I'm going to say, at once, we all hit the corners. And I'm going to hold my action for... Arri's the last one, so hold action for Arri or for us all to hit at the same time.
Okay. Korgrin, I sent you a word spell, by the way.
I've read.
We just waited 3 turns.
So, Otti, you're holding an action, is that right?
I'm holding HUD ready to hit the corner as soon as the other 2 corners are hit.
Are you going to stay in that square?
I'm going to stay in the square, yeah.
Okay, no worries. All right, Rennas, it's your turn.
So Rennas is going to move forward. I'm assuming there's not enough shadow here for me to bonus action hide.
No.
Then I hold my action to attack the corner of the triangle with my rapier.
Right,
No,
so,
I hold to attack the corner of the triangle with my silver dagger.
So you effectively be attacking the ground beneath Korgrin's feet, is that correct?
Well, no, it's actually beneath my feet is the actual tip. If I take a step back, that's where the actual point is right there.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I misconceived that. So yeah, so
Right.
Rennas, when you step on that point, the ground feels different.
Ooh, okay. The ground, how different? In what way?
As in, almost as if you're stepping on a hill or something like that, like a very small hill. Like the arena itself is very flat. There's just slight elevation towards it. It's weird.
I edit my hold action to attack the ground a few seconds after Arrabella gets to her corner, just in case something else happens before we attack the ground.
Okay, sure. Bellatrix, it's your turn.
Oh shit. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna.
Is your entangle still there, by the way?
It is, yeah.
I should have rolled concentration.
Oh, also, has my detect magic been pinging anything for me?
Pretty much the entire arena.
Okay.
So con save it for concentration?
Yeah.
Yes, that's right, yeah.
I should do that.
You make the saves.
Then yeah, it's technically still there. I mean, I probably... Oh no, I would have dropped it when I raged. I can't hold concentration when I rage.
Alright, I'll get rid of it then.
Yep. I'm going to move forward. I suppose I'll see what these guys are doing and just be like, I wonder if standing in the way would help. I'm just going to stand here.
Alright, you still have an action.
And I'm going to sling the alarm at the dragon, I suppose.
Sure, go ahead.
So I'm too far away.
Sling the alarm.
That's a hit, roll damage.
Good job, sling the alarm.
You are raging, so that's 8 points of damage. 4. So,
do I feel that the ground's any different?
No.
No, okay.
Right, Arrabella, it's your turn.
I go to the corner.
So when you step on that corner, it feels different.
Okay. And because Elle or Otti shouted to attack it at the same time, I get out my dagger and I go to essentially stab it into the ground at my feet.
Okay. Does Otti and Rennas do that at the same time?
I do the same with my silver dagger, yes.
All right. So as you all stab your weapons into the ground, the energy around that particular point is disrupted a little bit, almost as if you've put a large stick into running water. It's like creating a flow around it, basically. It's kind of like a disruption in there.
Does that disruption stay after we finish attacking?
Yes.
Okay, progress. Find the other
All right.
triangles.
Okay, it is its turn. It's not get its thing back. So it is going to attack Verity.
Good night, guys.
That's a hit. That's with its bite. +6 to that. So that's 13 points of damage. Plus, I'm not going to bother doing the rolling damage. Verity is clomped up into its jaws. It tosses her around and spits her out onto the ground. Immediately turns around and claws at Korgrin with 2 claws.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 17 to hit, which is a miss, and 20 to hit, which is also a miss. So you just get your shield out and it goes boom, boom. You kind of go like almost a foot into the ground from the impact of it, but you hold fast against it.
I dig it.
It then takes flight again.
I want to smack it.
Go ahead. It goes up 20 feet and starts flying again.
Smack it in the butt.
That is a miss. So you swing and it just bounces off of the hide of it. All right, Verity, can you make a death saving throw, please?
Just saying, like I'm stood in the middle of this arena with my skirt down.
Yes.
Bleeding
in the fetal position. Do your orb is still going on whilst you're unconscious?
It doesn't require any concentration or anything.
Yeah, it's just a thing that happens.
Yeah.
So, you're 1 success. Okay, Korgrin, you're up.
Bonus action. Actually, no. Actually, yes. Maybe. So that there's no resistance. You keep your minds out the gutter. I'm gonna go over to Verity. And I'm going to pick up the Orb of Oop.
Okay.
So it's on me. How much movement was that? 15. And I'm going to move back. 5, 10. And then...
So you go and steal an item from Verity and then run away.
Yes. And then bonus action. Well, what would be picking up the item? Free action or action?
Picking up an item would be free action.
Okay.
I hadn't tucked away anywhere. It was in my hand.
Yeah.
Well, it's not even in my hand. It was floating near me.
Yeah.
Main action, light crossbow attack.
What is up with you and your nat fucking 20s, mate? Come on.
I've had bad games, okay? This is a good one. Besides, it's a D8
damage
with no modifiers. It's 16.
It's still going to be 8 points of damage, but still, it's pretty good.
Let's go.
So this particular arrow finds purchase in the side of his dick. Did not enjoy that at all.
And then bonus action, healing word to get Verity back up.
All right then.
And that
Otti, it's your turn.
Where's my orb?
It's not in your hand. Korgrin has it.
You get 4 points.
She shoots up, going like orb.
So, Otti, you have planted Hudded into the ground at the moment, and there is a disruption in the flow of energy that you can see.
I'm gonna leave Hud there for now.
Okay.
I am going to just measure this out. I think it is my distance. Yeah. I'm going to go over to this triangle here.
Yeah.
I'm going to stand on there. I'm going to hit it with Wilma.
Right. So as you stand on that point, you do not feel any difference at all in the ground. As you hit it with Wilma, nothing seems to happen.
I'm going to shout that out. That this point here, this little triangle here, is not vibing with me.
All right. Rennas, it's your turn.
Okie doke. So hearing that, Rennas is going to check. Damn it.
Verity's up. You don't need to get her up. Just FYI.
I've just been reminded of that and I've forgotten again already. Okay, so I'm going to run over to this corner, leaving my dagger in the ground there.
All right. So once you get over to that area, it doesn't feel different.
God damn it! I can't see any of the triangles.
There's one here.
You don't see this, but where is it? So you've got one there.
I mean, I can see it.
So you've got one there. You've got one there.
Like I can only see pixels. I didn't realize there was more triangles than a massive triangle.
You've got
There's
this one.
This point is another.
Well, has the map not fully loaded for you then, Arri?
No, I don't know what it is with the internet in this place. Like, it's good on lots of things. It's awful for Roll20. I just got pixels. I've asked the guys to screen grab it for me, but Zach has resorted to drawing on it.
So you've got that one.
That works, to be fair. And there's one in the middle. Like,
He's just confirmed that the one in the middle doesn't.
Yeah,
vibe.
But there might be an
Doesn't
order to do
vibe.
it in, so it might have to do it later.
Those are the only ones I can see. They're not pixel perfect, but they're
Well,
straight
it's
lines.
been 30 seconds since the round started, by the way.
Okay, so I moved from that one to that one. Do I not feel anything on this one either?
No,
So then I will use my movement to dash to there.
nothing.
Just running around.
And we've officially run out of triangles.
You might
We've done the
need
big
to
one.
be standing on. Well, you already stood there.
Would you like to spend your action to do an Arcana check, Rennas?
I mean, I'm not proficient in Arcana, but I can do.
All right, so if you're not proficient, it would be an intelligence check.
I'm not intelligent either, but okay.
You just need to do a
DC will be
triangle check.
The DC would be
Just
higher.
That shouldn't be an advantage, sorry. Yeah, that's definitely not fucking anything.
You can't figure it out, Rennas. You don't know.
Pretty shame.
All right,
And,
Bellatrix, it's your
can I-
turn now.
No, it's right. Yeah, that's fine.
I would like to do an Arcana check just to see if I can figure it out.
Sure, go ahead and make an Arcana check. That's basically just what your brain does.
I see triangles.
Pretty dragon.
The dragon is
Okay, Bellatrix, would you like to move anywhere?
Let's see if I can see any triangles that haven't been pointed out to everyone.
I don't think so.
Hidden triangles within triangles.
That's what I was thinking, because you've got this triangle here, but that connects to a circle, and then you've got a line to there. So I'm thinking, like, if there's a triangle of circles, as stupid as that sounds.
This cross.
Arrabella, it's your turn.
No. Did I not feel anything?
No.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay,
so natty 20.
All right, so then you, as you look at this, Arri, you can tell that the energy is concentrated in the points of the triangles, and they have a physical presence about them. Any disruptions to the point will be fixed by the base conduit of the ritual itself. To locate the base, you will need to find the shape that covers the largest amount of the entire ritual. You get 2 clues there from...
Which is a circle.
The energies.
Like, we already had clue 3, but okay.
You know the circles are manifestations and the triangles are conduits.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so it is its turn.
And I
Can
have
not
your...
move away? Can I not just, like,
Sure,
you
go
know,
ahead.
go chill?
Do you take your weapon with you?
No, my dagger stays there. I've got plenty.
So the energy is still disrupted because of it. Does not get its thing back.
Thank God.
Fuck, we are lucky with that. Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Don't say
Very
that.
lucky.
Why'd you say that?
So-
Next turn he's going to get it.
It is going to focus entirely on Korgrin.
Yep.
Seems about
18,
right.
21. I am rolling so shit with this dragon.
Whew. I am
So
a king
shit.
of dragon defense.
So this dragon is weighing on you, and you're just using your shield to defend against it. Like its teeth clamp around your shield, and it's trying to gnaw it out of your hand. However, you're able to just shake it off as the crowd is just going, oh, oh! Whilst the team is trying to focus on the shapes. Korgrin is basically 1v1ing a shadow dragon at the moment.
It's very cool.
Right, Verity, it's your turn.
I'm alive!
You can see the dragon is right next to you and is attacking Korgrin,
Oh.
who has your orb.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, now, ladies,
Yeah.
what's cooler than being cool?
It's cold.
Alive.
I said, what's cooler than being cool?
It's cold.
All right.
Oh god. I'm going to try through Toby again, who's going to fly a bit closer.
Yep.
And through Toby, I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt
Guiding Bolt. Go ahead
at
and make an
level
attack.
3.
A level 3 Guiding Bolt.
I guess. 15.
Oh, 15 is a missile.
Plus 10, why
Fuck
not?
you!
You called it. It's fine.
Wait, what?
Jack called that it was a miss, so my plus 10 doesn't apply.
Yeah, solid.
And no wild magic.
So the guiding belt shoots out from Toby and strikes into the chamber box behind the dragon. Wally looks over the side, going, "Whoa!" Just completely mesmerized by the entire event. Korgrin, it's your turn.
Oh! We're gonna bonk. Bonk!
That is a hit. Roll damage.
Bonk!
Boop him on the nose!
So it's 7 points of damage against him. So you strike him across the face. Blood / mist just shoots out from the face. And as you're looking at the dragon, it does look hurt now.
Ooh. I'm then going to use my move to 5, 10, 15.
All right. Otti, it's your turn.
I want to
You
take
are-
a step.
7 rounds in, by the way, guys.
Shit.
I'm going to take a step on this point here. Does this
Yep.
point here feel any different?
No, it doesn't.
I'm going to do another Arcana check because I ain't got a fucking clue.
Okay.
I really don't know.
Roll well.
Okay, so you're looking at the focal points of the points of the triangles. You can tell that the energy flows clockwise, signifying that by it flowing clockwise, it is releasing the energy.
I'm going to tell everyone that, and I'm going to say possibly anti-clockwise? Shruggy of shoulders?
Rennas, it's your turn.
Rennas doesn't really understand how to make triangles go anti-clockwise, so seeing that the dragon is hurt, he's going to attack the
it's
dragon.
the points of the triangles where the energy is flowing clockwise.
But we all felt something at the same time when we stabbed each point, yeah?
When you stepped onto the specific points, you felt something, and you can see that the energy is somewhat. You can see that the energy on these points of the largest triangle is disrupted by the weapons that are still in there.
I'm still going to attack the dragon. I
Okay.
cannot work out what to do. So I don't have advantage, so I will do a normal attack, but I will use my spike. And it won't really matter because I'm...
Is that a +10 to that?
Ooh, actually. Fuck. Let me find out. Rennas, is it from me or is it from there?
That'd be from you.
35 foot, it doesn't work then. Sorry.
Okay.
Alright. Unfortunately, so you fire the shot, zoom, and it just bounces off the hide.
Okie doke, and I dash backwards. Well, I dash backwards, I move backwards, and attempt to hide.
Okay, making a stealth roll. You've beaten its passive, you hide into the shadows.
Okie doke.
Bellatrix, it's your turn.
Okay. I am gonna, with that information, zip back to the main, another main corner, so I'll go to this one.
Right. So you can feel stepping on this presence that it feels different. You can see the energy is breaking from the physical presence of the weapon, but it's still continuing to go in a clockwise motion.
I'm just going to try and twist the weapon that's in the ground, just turn it anti-clockwise.
So just twist the weapon, or are you going to like basically move it against the flow?
Try and move it like.
All right. So as you start moving it against the flow, there is a lot of resistance, but eventually the flow starts going with you, and you can see that the immediate lines around you, they start glowing differently, like it's dimmer, almost they become blue in nature.
Okay. Ben, this is going to be a big spell. Like, I figured something out, guys. I'm so smart.
All right. Hello, doggo.
Dog! Throw him in the arena!
All right, Arrabella, it's your turn.
Okay, so seeing Bella do that, Arri's going to run up to this point and start doing the same thing with the dagger that she left there, just trying to, like, go against the flow.
As you do that, the energy around you starts flowing different, and that entire line, if I do snap to corner, this entire line here, that has become now blue. As you continue with this motion, that'll take your action.
What a cute writing.
Alright. Does not get it. This thing is going to continue to attack Korgrin. It is fucking frustrated with this dwarf. 19. Natural fucking 1. And natural 20.
Oh,
about fucking time.
It's okay.
Alright, so. You shitting me?
I'm so sorry.
Right, well that's 10 points of slashing damage against you.
Which I reduced by 3.
and 3 points of necrotic damage, because that's doubled as well, but you have resistance. So 13 points of fucking damage against you.
A dragon attacks you with a nat 20 and you take 13 damage.
This is supposed to be a very dangerous creature for you guys, and I am rolling so shit with you.
He's being one man by a dwarf.
Yeah, I know. It shouldn't be happening, but hey, D&D.
Exactly.
Verity, it's your turn.
Okay,
This is how I feel every week, Jack.
Do the thing!
I mean, she's right next to it, so she's gonna get whacked.
It's also right next to the dragon.
I'm down. I have 4 HP.
Yeah, I forgot how close you are.
You can action disengage and run away.
Huh?
You don't have Misty Step, do you?
Oh, I do! Oh, shit!
Do you have enough spell slots for it?
I do. I
do.
That is one happy sorcerer like that.
Sure shit, I do. Sure shit, I'm happy.
So, are you going to Misty Step away?
Good.
So, Misty Step is what?
30 feet. It's a bonus action.
30 feet.
It's this
point. From you.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to be going there, Verity, by the way.
Oh, there.
We'll all just pick it just to make sure.
Follow the triangle.
I'm smart. Okay. So I'm gonna Misty Step over to here.
Yep.
Roll did 20 for a while.
So you disappear in the mist and appear in that spot. Yeah. The ground feels different.
And then I'm gonna try and copy what Bellatrix was doing.
Alright, so you get the weapon out of the ground and you start stirring it in a counterclockwise, and there's a lot of resistance. However, the energy starts flowing with you, and all of a sudden, the entire triangle starts glowing blue. And the summoning circle itself, now almost like a a flow of a river. The glow goes from orange to blue. And just as Korgrin, just as this creature is going into more attacks on you, you can see it shunted away. It goes into the portal and disappears.
Whoop whoop, Team Numpty!
We're so smart.
We are smart.
Confetti.
I'm not smart, I just shot it.
Okay,
Although I do think we probably could have killed it if it was starting to look hurt.
It was starting to look hurt, but it still had a lot of health, and yeah.
I'd rather not rely on that.
I'm just saying, I think we could have killed it. I mean, if it kept just going after Korgrin.
At that, Wally shouts out, with barely a few seconds to spare, they're able to reverse the portal and send the Shadow Dragon back into the darkness it came from. Team Numpty has taken the win! And the crowd just goes,
I'm just covered in blood at this point, because, like, I've been bleeding from the eyes.
Yeah.
Been, like, I assume I've got, like, a giant dragon bite mark in me now. It's just like, yeah.
Bellius is just looking down at you, and he makes no seeming reaction at all.
I guess for the king or something like that. Woo!
So, you guys depart from the arena with the sounds of the crowd they're just calling out. It is intoxicating to a fault. Even those of you who aren't really that interested in it, it is quite a feeling to have thousands upon thousands of names, just thousands of people just screaming your name over and over in admiration.
I need a medic or a cleric.
As you make your way out, you can see Abelius departs from the viewing box of Wally. You guys make your way back into the waiting area. The immediate workers around you, they're applauding you. They really enjoyed that match. It was and Korgrin. A lot of people are like offering to buy you drinks at this moment. If there was an MVP, you would be it, basically. The Silent Sisters look a little bit more encouraged, seeing what you guys have done. They watched, and they get the feeling they know what to do now.
Oh! I take my weapon back.
That's fucking
You take your weapons back.
Wait,
I make eye contact with Rayla, and I just kind of do like Illuminati triangle with my hands, like,
Don't help.
She
Why
just goes.
not? I like them.
She just points her eyes and just goes.
They saw. Yeah,
They've been watching anyway, so
Yeah.
at least this way I come out looking like the altruist.
So, the Silent Sisters are called up next. They make their way into the arena. They're given their introductions, and immediately another Shadow Dragon is released. They immediately spring to action, immediately going for the points of the triangles that you guys went for, and they does not have the same effect. They immediately start panicking as they start, as Morgana and Esmeralda effectively take initiative in trying to distract the dragon. They're throwing spells after spells. Looks like they're also under the effect of necrotic resisting energy as well. You can see the dragon breathes its shadow breath onto the both of them. They look very hurt from it. However, they keep on standing. The rest of the team continues trying to figure it out. You can see Wendy points towards some of the points. It's one of the smaller triangles. Rayla goes over to that point, and you can see there's the disruptive flow. As soon as they realize what triangle it is, they all start rushing forward as the dragon goes into attack Esmeralda and Morgana again. Keeps on slashing at them, and just before Esmeralda goes down, they are able to disrupt the energy, reverse it, and the dragon is sucked back into the portal only after about half a minute. The Wally calls out and says, "And that's it! The Silent Sisters have taken the match, beating Team Numpty's score by only a few seconds. Unless the Soul Survivor can pull out another miracle, it seems that the Silent Sisters will be meeting Team Numpty in the finals." They lap up the applause by just like raising their hands in solidarity, and they make their way off of the arena. They come back in and they look proud of themselves, certainly by beating your time.
Well, going second, you gave them an advantage. As they walk past. Yeah.
It looks like the person who was in the front had the disadvantage of going first, basically.
I suppose that makes sense.
As the third match of the fifth round is called out, and the announcers call out for the Soul Survivor,
we tell Talion exactly how to do it.
Talion is not there.
Fucking useless bastard.
He's nowhere to be found.
I'm not surprised. He's probably just seeing the whole thing of like, well, if they beat them, there's no point me competing because that won't guarantee me a place against them.
Well, no. If he beat their time, he
We'd
would
be
meet
out.
you he'd meet you in the final. But he is nowhere to be found.
Oh no! If he beat them, he'd meet them in the final.
Yeah, we'd be out.
No, because you have out of all of the matches so far, you've consistently won and won and won.
Oh,
So you guys were going into the finals regardless. It was who's going to meet you in the finals, basically.
Well, shucks, it would have been good for him to be in the finals.
So we don't know where Talion's gone. Is there anyone else around?
I was going to say, like, if he's got his brooding corner, can we follow footprints, boot prints?
Arri, track.
Find your boyfriend.
I'm not his keeper, and he's not my boyfriend.
Not what I was suggesting. It's just as one of the few humans you're familiar with. Are you proficient in like tracking people you know?
Like he's almost as old as our dad. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
I don't think I am.
Means you call him Daddy instead.
Korgrin!
I'm old enough to be your dad.
Yeah, but you're a dwarf. Like in our age, you're basically like a little bit older than me. No, I don't think, because we're not in one of my... Like, I suppose I could try and track him, but I wouldn't have any assistance to do it because I'm not in the favored terrain.
But we still
There
need
is
to find out
a lot of the workers are going around at the moment. They're trying to discern where he's gone. Eventually, some of them come up to you and says, "Have you seen him? Have you seen the Solar Bastion? The Soul Survivor? He was around here somewhere. Where did he go? It's his match. Have you seen him?"
He likes to disappear. Can I do an investigation check just to see if I have, like, is he behind a curtain somewhere?
Sure.
He likes to go behind curtains. I don't get it, personally, but he likes the curtains.
You briefly walk around the room looking at all the obvious hiding spots and then the non-obvious hiding spots. You can't find him. You're fairly confident he's not in this room.
What did I type?
Can I look around to see if anyone looks sus?
Sorry, could you repeat that, please?
Can I look around and just see if anyone looks sus? Who looks suspicious?
Yeah, go and make an insight check.
There are no astronauts here.
Can I check to see if he would have left a note, either on me because he's a sneaky bastard, or like around the room where
you check your persons, and part of the investigation check, looking around the room, you do not find anything like a note. Verity, with your insight, you're looking around, and pretty much everybody looks confused, including the Silent Sisters. No one looks like they, look suspicious or like they
Oh.
had a hand in this or anything like that.
Do
There's
any
like
of you have brain powers to detect where he might be? His thoughts will probably be like dull and tortured. Can it detect that mind anywhere? No? Okay, cool, thanks. Anyway, great, love you. Love the whole gimmick. Every time. Just mwah. Great. See y'all.
there's like guards on the door and that, isn't there? Can I ask if they saw him leave at any point?
Well, he was here when you went into the match, and well, I'm sorry, I guess we just were too enamored in the match when we looked after. He's not here. He must have left when you guys were participating.
Is he in his room?
Is there any point in using a spell slot on locate object?
Like my
Well,
biggest
you won't be
worry
able to locate. You won't be able to locate him because he's an object.
He could.
Bow.
Yeah.
He has a dagger
Yeah.
that I'm very familiar with, or his bow, yes.
Try to locate object on that.
Is it worth it?
Up to you.
I'm asking the party. Do you guys think it's worth it?
Yeah, no, I think it is.
like I can't
Is
see
it?
him.
It's my last second level spell.
I can't see him
Shut up.
going without Tyrannus. Like I know that's weird, but
I mean,
he has.
he is the
I
brute.
mean, his whole thing was giving us an easy win because we saw this as an objective, and he was fulfilling, as he always does, as he always faithfully and loyally does. He was fulfilling that objective himself. He was doing that himself so that we could progress. And now for him to just up and go, as you've said, normally this will he'd tell us.
Yeah, like
He'll say, "I'll dip out," or "I'll do this," or
Do
"I'll
it
do
on
that."
his
Not on his mask, I could.
I can't see
Okay.
him just
Disappear.
leaving. No,
So-
he's trying to combat that
Okay, I do
scar on his
cast it.
face.
So yeah.
Okay,
Then
so what are you casting it for? The mask or the bow?
Mask or bow?
I would say
You wouldn't go anywhere without it.
you're probably more familiar with his bow, and it is
Yeah.
magical, so that helps. Okay, a mask is a mask. That's the thing.
You could find all kinds of.
Yeah, it's not a special mask.
Uh,
One thing Talion always has on him is, okay, yes, his mask, but his oath bow.
And a survival knife.
yeah.
Locate object is not a ritual.
Poo.
Mask or bow? Should I do bow? Because I don't think he'd leave his bow either.
If he's
Can I
gone
think
for foot,
But if
take
he'd been
it.
kidnapped, he may not have his bow with him.
Would still be with the kidnappers then.
So
Not
Would
necessarily.
Arri be aware of something personal that he keeps on him, like a necklace or anything like that?
Strangely, he doesn't really have much personal effects.
bow. Yeah, I'll do it on
I
the bow.
searched him when we thought he died. He didn't have a lot on him.
No.
Yeah, he had a dagger, he had a disguise kit, he had his oath bow, and a bunch of arrows.
Yeah, it's on the bow then. I'll do it on the bow.
Out to the stadium to check the arena to see if he's already hiding there.
Okay, so
The last
Verity,
10 minutes,
you head up
around.
there.
Or even I don't even head out there. I just have Toby
Oh.
go and fly and look around.
Okay, so Toby flies out around, and you can't see him in the immediate vicinity of the arena or anything like that. A lot of the crowd is becoming impatient because the match should have started a few minutes ago at this point. Bella, you cast Locate Object on his bow, and you get a ping. You get this. You sense it in the direction a little bit south and up a bit. It's within 1,000 feet of you.
Okay, I'll tell the group. I'll be like, I can feel it. It lasts for 10 minutes, so I'll start walking towards it.
Okay. Can I huddle the
No.
group together quickly for a quick last minute idea?
No one coming with me?
I'll go with you.
Well,
Can I not huddle the group together first?
do something.
Yeah.
So he's obviously not here. You said he's like 1,000 feet, whatever. So we're not going to get him back in.
He's within 1,000 feet.
Okay. Chances of us managing to getting him back here in time to do the challenge, slim. Hat of Disguise. I look like Talion. I know exactly what to do. I can bonus action dash, run really fast. I can go out, spin the daggers, reverse the polarity of the triangle really quick, and hopefully get him first place so we face him. And then you guys have the extra round to find him.
Probably get taken down by the dragon fairly quickly.
Aye.
Yeah, it'll have a breath on
The dragon's got to
straight
hit me
away.
first.
Yeah, but you don't know which triangle it is. That's a big task for one rogue.
Rennas, I'm going to actually step in as a DM at this point and say, due to your recent experiences with death and how you described how this would grow as your character, this is the one thing Rennas would not do. This is needlessly putting yourself into danger without thinking through. This is exactly what you said Rennas wouldn't do anymore. So I'm stepping in as a DM.
I was just the only person that could do it because I'm the only person with the hat of disguise. But fair enough.
Sorry.
So yeah, just tell like the referee or whatever that Talion's constipated. We're gonna go get him. Hopefully he'll have had his massive shit, and we'll bring him back to fight.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually, no. Don't give it the credit that it's due. That something suspicious is going on because this is very un-Talion-like behavior.
Foul play.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
Do we want to let them know we have a connection to him, though?
No, just say we've tracked his bow because we've seen him use it and he's always connected to it. And
yeah, so we don't want to let him know that we know any of like his. We don't know this is what Talion's like.
Whilst you guys are talking about it, I'm already walking off to find him because I'm not listening to him.
So as they say to this, to the main event organisers is, well, Wad is pretty livid about this. I'll tell him, but I think he can only stall the match for a few more minutes. If the match doesn't participate, then the finale is going to have to go ahead.
This way, people don't like Talion. We're really vamping up the villain aspect of him here. I mean, this is going to be great entertainment, especially if we get to see him
way beyond my pay grade, Missy. Way beyond my pay grade. I just know if he's not here within the next couple of minutes, he forfeits.
And I run off with Bella.
yeah, take it off.
So, Bellatrix, you continue in the direction that the spell is giving you. After about a minute or so, you come into you've kind of gone up a little bit, and you're now in like more of a spectator area, like wandering area sort of thing.
He's not trying to kill Bellius, is he?
Let's find out.
When you as you're basically, it's a long kind of corridor that very, very slightly goes around in a circle, basically the circumference of the entire arena. And as you're walking along it, there are many, many doors that go into different places along here. And as you're sort of walking quite quickly, as you go around the corner, in front of one of these doors, you can see the bow hanging up against the door. Or the wall, even next to a door.
Okay. Gonna knock on the door.
So you quickly rush up to it and knock on the door. No answer.
I'm gonna try and open the door.
You open it?
Yep.
It is an empty kind of desk area. The window is open. There's no candlelight in here. It's quite dark.
Hey, Rennas, new bow.
Sorry?
Hey, Rennas, new bow.
Alright, I'm gonna go look out the window.
But okay.
See anything below?
As you approach the window, you can hear voices.
Okay. I'm gonna stop and quietly listen in.
Go ahead and make a perception check, please.
Would we have caught up at this point?
I'd say I left with Bella.
I'd say Bella has entered the room. If you guys wanted to enter the room as well, that's up to you, but you run the risk of making noise.
Like, I want to put on my dark vision goggles and look into the room.
I mean,
I have my goggles on.
You see pretty much exactly the same thing, just everything is now green. There's no... It's just effectively, it is just a meeting room with a desk and a few chairs. There's nothing special.
It's a dark room, it's not a pitch black room.
Yeah.
So, 12 I rolled. My perception.
You can hear two voices, two of which are familiar.
Loic?
Yeah, can I make them out?
You can. One of them belongs to Talion. The other one belongs to Oathsworn Bellius.
Okay. Can I hear what they're saying?
You peel your ears. Try listening. I see. I suppose it is what it is then. You need to try and get them to do that next. Listen to me. I am trying very, very hard to be on their side. If I tell them what to do, they barely trust me as it is. It's fun. I am doing everything I can to look out for them, because that's what I have to do. And I will support their actions in whatever order they see fit, but I cannot tell them what to do. That is going to break everything. They'll ask me to leave. And how will I be able to protect them if I am not there? I cannot.
I can't hear Jack. Can anyone else hear Jack? No.
Not since I care not, no.
My audio has been really crackly out throughout the whole thing.
So this is the fight
Sorry.
club situation where he's talking.
Sorry,
to us, right?
Sorry, what was the last thing you heard?
I cannot.
I cannot for your personal endeavours. His Majesty is most displeased that you rigged this game. I'm only doing my job. His Majesty wanted this show to be real, for morale purposes. If he wanted to rig this game, he would have gotten Edgar to fight. I'm only doing my job. My role. I will ensure that they succeed. It's the last thing I do. You know, I hate the lower district. It smells of shit. Death. I came down here once today to speak to them on His Majesty's behalf. And now I've had to come down here again to find out exactly why I joined this tournament. And for the last time, I'm telling you I joined purely to keep an eye on them, to protect them. I knew what they were going up against. If I had not done what I had done, do you really think they would have survived? Do you really, really think that they would have come out on top? If His Majesty wants this to be an amazing tournament where everyone can feel good about themselves, then you need them to win. There's no other way about it. Regardless of whether this was supposed to be real or not, what they give to people is real. And I was not going to let that fall through our fingers because of some misstep, some misplaced shot. Now, is there anything else you want? I'm not satisfied with your answers. But in this we are aligned for now. You protect them. His Majesty wants them alive. when this agreement, this arrangement no longer suits us, then things will change very quickly for you. I'd be very, very surprised to see what you could do, Bellius. Always the upstart. Remember what happened last time you got the upstart? When you got a little bit too big for your breeches? Remember that. Tough words from a nobody. I shan't dance longer. Away with you. And at that point, Bella starts banging on the door.
Yeah, I'm open, I'm banging again.
You hear the sounds of footsteps hastily retreating into darkness.
Okay.
What do you do?
I'm just yelling, Talion, hello, they're calling you, it's your turn.
It doesn't appear to be around. You look out the window. There's nobody there.
I'm taking your bow, bye! I'm gonna grab his bow and walk off.
Okay. Where do you guys go?
So we'll go back to the waiting room. That's probably where he's heading.
Yeah.
Alright, so you make your way back to the waiting room. As you do, you can see Talion is standing there, currently being yelled at by Wally. Do you have any idea how many people? I don't. That's it. No, that's it. I'm sorry. You forfeit. You're out. I'm sorry. I got lost. I couldn't find my bow. That's it. No. You had one job. Stick around. No, I'm not dealing with you. You lot. Where have you been? And Wally points to you, to the party.
I was looking for Talion. Found him. Your bow. I found this.
Oh, where did that go? Oh,
that was
thank
in
you.
a hallway.
Oh, yeah, I must have left it there when I went to the privy. Sorry, I guess I'm out of the tournament. You guys reckon you can take care of that team there? Gestures towards the Silent Sisters.
I give them thumbs up. Hey!
That's it. Right, well, we've lost a match. Both teams, out on the arena immediately. We need to have the finale now, otherwise we're going to get a riot on our hands. Get out, now! Go! And he starts...
God, this is worse than football.
Please wouldn't go amiss.
Please, go!
Very well, good sir.
As you go, walk off, do you guys do anything at all?
Can we do anything at all?
I wasn't there.
To the arena.
Like, who heard the conversation? Was it just Bella?
I think, yeah, to be honest.
Yeah, then.
But Bella,
Nothing I
would you
can
have
do.
filled... Bella, you had a good minute to fill them in on the way back.
As we were walking back, I would have, told them what I heard.
Oh.
So, yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, I say we have a quiet word with Talion after this, possibly involving tying him to a chair and making him answer fucking questions for once.
Like, Cal fucking surprised. Talion has more secrets from us. Oh my god, who would have seen that coming?
I can punch him a couple times if you'd like. Will that help?
Do any good. He'd probably enjoy it. He beats himself up so much.
I know I'd enjoy it.
Annoying, really.
Arri will just say, don't go anywhere again. We need to talk.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck out there anyway.
We wouldn't need it if you were here to compete. Just saying.
Sorry,
La 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 la.
I don't think we need him anyway.
Fascination egg!
Thanks.
Anyways, you guys are hurried out onto the arena. And the crowd is like, they're pretty angry at this point. It says, "Hey, what happened to the other match? I paid good money for this."
Okay, so I have 1. So I'm doing a quick spell slot points conversion.
Righto.
Just real quick.
I'd like to take a greater potion, if I may.
No
There's a spell on
worries.
the table. 4d4 plus 4.
Can I also take a greater if that's okay with everyone?
Yeah,
Oh,
go ahead.
come on, 2 1s, really?
Ha! How do you like it?
I don't.
So it's
so
4d4, yeah?
yeah, 4d4 plus 4.
Feel free to position yourselves wherever you like on the map, by the way.
Okay, so like I got 2 4s and still some
48
plus
58.
15, 19.
So
Okay.
the Silent Sisters do look pretty hurt and drained. Like,
I'm just gonna be like, Renna, it's me.
she just like cocks her head and is like, kind of giving you like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Kind of look.
Don't forget to add the 4 from the 4d4.
Yeah, I remember that afterwards. I was like, how did I get like 2 4s and less than you?
Yeah,
Because
I mean,
I'm stupid.
they've necked their own potions on the way here anyway. So
Okay, which one's the monk?
June.
I've already got him in my sights.
And as a monk, she could not get her key points back on short rest only, unfortunately. So she's only got her wily tricks about her. Nothing.
Still.
Gonna get
Anyway.
a wily hammer up her ass.
Yeah, soon as you're going to be doing a great impression of a pincushion.
So, as the Silent Sisters take up formation on their side of the arena, Wally calls out to the crowd, "This is it! Fight after fight, challenge after challenge, it all comes down to this. Will the king-backed fan favourites take the title, or will the silent but deadly cavalcade of women silence their streak? Let the final match between Team Numpty and the Silent Sisters begin!" Roll initiative. Oh, let me get Toby for you.
And also the music.
A 14 again.
See if I can get another natural 20.
I got it.
Happened once, it's not going to happen again.
Pop Toby wherever you want, Verity.
Ow.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna be doing the same kind of thing, like flying above the audience type of deal.
No worries.
Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam.
Yeah, so I didn't actually move myself, but it's cool. I'll chill around.
You can still move.
No.
Going to go there. I did the classic 1 square.
Wait, so how does this tournament work? Do we just have to knock them all out?
This is effectively just going to be a combat where basically the last team standing wins.
Right.
It's a regular fight now.
So yeah, all shots non-lethal.
Oh no, I have 2. Oh, I'm stupid.
It's up to you if you want to make them lethal or non-lethal or not. You don't
All
know.
shots non-lethal apart
You don't
from
know.
June.
You don't know if the Silent Sisters will be lethal or non-lethal. So it's up to you.
Well, I'm hoping my efforts have made it that they have softened to us, because I am a delightful.
Well, you know, June's a bit of a hothead, and Rayla is, a little bit more reserved. So, and Morgana's fucking powerful. So,
Which Morgana?
Yeah.
But she
Evanescence
did use... No, that's clearly Merlin's lost sister.
Obviously.
Wasn't Esmeralda doing the healing spells?
Esmeralda has been healing them outside of combat. This is the first time she's actually stepped into the arena.
I think she had to last
Wasn't
time,
she in
didn't
the
she?
water one?
Yeah.
She was in the water one, wasn't she?
Oh yeah, no, she was in the previous one. My apologies.
No, not water. She was in the
Didn't she,
Shadow Dragon.
Yeah,
Oh,
didn't she?
Yeah.
Did she really hurt?
Yeah, she was hurt from that.
It was Morgana and someone else that was using magic to distract the Shadow Dragon. So
it was Morgana and Esmeralda that was using magic to distract the dragon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they should have used spell slots to do so, kind of thing.
They only have a certain number of spell slots left, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think I've got all of everybody.
Can I tell what kind of magician Morgana is? Is she like a sorcerer like me, or a wizard?
She appears to be a wizard, and she appears to, from what you've seen her in the arena, she specializes in the school of necromancy.
I don't think you've got that one.
No, I haven't.
Morgana.
I assume she has her magic book on hand then.
Yes, she has. Yeah.
Oh, that's like worse than kicking someone in the dick for a wizard.
That is pretty mean.
Hey, you know all those spells you've been collecting?
Not destroying it, but just getting it out of her hands.
You took my glasses. I can't use magic without my glasses.
Probably not.
And it is, if you're thinking about catapult, the object has to be within range, isn't being worn or carried. So I actually made a mistake when you took Talion's scarf off of him.
Oh, it can't be worn. Fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you were thinking of just zipping out her spellbook from her hands, unfortunately it doesn't work like that.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Decent things. So.
I need to stop being so predictable.
Yeah. I know the tactics now. Alright, here we go. So. Top of the round is going to be Esmeralda.
Sorry, my cat's heading my phone.
Hi, Gizmo.
Alright, so she only has first level spell slots left, so she is going to cast Guiding Bolt. Is that 7? No.
He's not going to hit anyone.
What did I get? Roll the 2. Oh, yeah, so yeah, no, I was casting Guiding Bolt at Bellatrix, but yeah, no, that's a miss. So, you see the bolt just go straight past your head, Bellatrix.
Guiding Bolt, loser.
She's going to hold position. It is going to be Camilla's turn next.
Oh, God.
She is going. Oof, oof.
I didn't mean to draw a line. Oops.
Right, she is going to cast Fog Cloud, first level, on around here.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to be, and then Camilla is just going to move a little bit further down here. That is going to be her turn. All right, Bellatrix, it's your turn.
Okay. Oh, I did do maths, and then I forgot it. That's within 10 feet, right? Shoop. Yes, then I'm going to attack June.
June is 15 feet away from you.
Oh, she's 15? Well, I should have been able to get within 10 feet, but I...
Yeah, you've got another 5 feet of movement.
Then I'm going to hit her with my glaive.
Okay.
Oh, bonus action.
Hit her.
Bonus action.
Hit her with your glaive stick.
Okay.
That will certainly hit. Yep.
Yeah, it's big. I missed. I couldn't click it. Hey.
So that is going to be 15 points of damage against her. So you strike at her, and she tries to dodge. However, you nick her across the side, and you give her a good gash down the side. Ah! She breathes heavily from the damage. It hurts her. Okay.
Don't you have more dex?
That's it.
All right, Arrabella, it's your turn.
I think I only get one attack.
Okay.
There's a barb? Oh, you got 2.
I need like a 7th level barb. Sick.
Bollocks.
So informative.
Sick. I got there in the end.
Move to the
Yeah, beginning of 5th level. You can use the attack action twice.
No. I've
5,
only doing 1 attack.
15, 20.
Well, that's what I was saying. Normally you do 2 attacks, and then
You
you
do
bonus action
normally
blade.
to pick.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just forgot.
Alright. Well, we'll remember that for next round.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I am here and I open the dice roller for no reason, and I'm gonna go for this one. I've forgotten her name, like
Camilla?
the pink-haired one.
Camilla.
Yeah,
Oh, no way.
I'm gonna go for it with my squib.
That's a hit.
Okay,
Alright, so you
Then-
strike her in the shoulder. Ah!
then I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Marker because I keep on forgetting I have that now,
Righto.
and I'm gonna squib again.
Okay. 15 is a hit.
Okay, and my Hunter's Mark is 1d6. Or not. There we go. So yeah.
So 5 points of damage, and roll regular damage as well.
Oh yeah, Jesus Christ. Sorry, it's been so long since I've actually fought.
Okay, so that is 13. So 2 arrows launch into her. Ah!
No.
Okay, she's still
And that's
standing.
me.
She looks pretty hurt there.
Yeah,
Right,
that's
it
my
is
movement actions and bonus actions.
Bed. Bed. Lie down.
Okay.
No.
Right,
I'm
so
sorry.
Rayla, who is currently covered
No.
in fog, is doing something that none of you can see.
Taking a dump.
Right, then she
Can we
immediately-
see past the fog, by the way? So can we see Esmeralda?
Not directly. It's like from you, Korgrin.
Can't.
Korgrin's. You know, Esmeralda's not in it, but you're at level, so you can't see past it.
Cool.
So Rayla bursts out of here. 10. Just going straight for Bellatrix.
Oh gosh, hello. Polearm's master. Before she gets within 5 feet of me.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll against her.
I remembered my thing.
Good job.
The
Boom.
reason you took those 2 feats.
Yeah.
They're good feats.
All right, that is just a hit. She has a reaction, but it won't help her here. So she'll be there.
Get back. Yeah.
So that is going to be 10 points of damage against her.
Be gone, thought.
You swipe at her, and you do catch her across the armor, which forces her to stop. So from there, she'll take out her spear then, and she'll throw it at you. Do 2 spears at you. So she'll chuck 2 spears at you.
Is it at disadvantage because of how close she is?
No, because you stopped her from over 10 feet away.
Oh,
Or
I
10,
thought
over
spears
5
were
feet away.
10. I thought spears were.
Yeah, no, there has to be over 5 feet between them for range. So she's 10 feet away, so you stop her away, which means she doesn't get disadvantage. So she misses on the first one, gets you on the second one.
Yeah.
Reduced down to 5 points of damage because you're raging.
Yes.
Alright, Korgrin, it's your turn.
Okay, what's Wendy? She was the ranger.
Ranger, no, she's more of a Rennas kind of deal.
Oh, she had a bow, right?
She does have a bow, yeah.
Yeah,
Rennas
okay.
has a
That's
bow.
why,
Rennas
that's
is not a
why I'm
ranger.
thinking bow. She's an elf, though. You're an elf. Never mind.
They're all
Um,
ghouls.
Same
Are they?
thing.
So I
They are
thought one of them had like 35-foot move. That's fair. Okay.
Maybe she was a monk.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Do I want to do anything to anyone? Or do I want to dash? I'll dash.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20,
Make a
25.
perception check, please.
I can. Oof.
As you wash in there, you notice that there are some caltrops on the ground.
Oh! So would that have been like there?
Let me just... That area there.
No, so would I have seen from
You
when
would
I
have seen
entered
it, and you would have stopped yourself from walking on the caltrops.
And that is fantastic. So does that occupy this space?
Yeah, those 4 squares there.
Okay, so I'm going to take a step down then.
Yeah.
And am I considered concealed by the fog?
Yes, you would be, yeah.
Fantastic.
Caltrops.
Okay. I'm like,
Ellie's
What?
having exactly the same conversation. She thought she'd wild shaped into a
Jesus
cow,
Christ.
and there were cow troughs there.
I was like,
We're in an arena
not
and you
saying-
think of cow drops.
I'm like,
All right,
why
so...
are you not just saying cow pat? Like, it's cow poo. just say that.
Cows
Alright.
droppings.
Otti, it's your turn.
I'm going to move there. I am just measuring. Measuring. I'm going to hit. I'm going to hit Esmeralda with a firebolt.
Alright, make an attack roll.
A boom.
Bonk.
Or a spell attack roll, even. That is a hit. Roll damage. So, it strikes you in the shoulder with a minor explosion.
Okay, so I'm going to do.
Alright. Okay, so Rennas, it's your turn.
Okie doke. Rennas is going to move to there.
Do some sneakies.
Do the sneak.
He is going to shoot at Esmeralda.
Alrighty then.
No sharpshooter, but I will use my last spike, because why not?
Okay.
But it is non-lethal damage as well.
That's a hit.
Sorry, take sneak attack off as usual. So it was
17 damage, right?
No, 15, because the 2 gets dropped because that's what I rolled in the D8. But I rolled a 10 on my D10, so then plus 5, so 15 damage. And I then attempt to hide from everybody.
This arrow flies past, just as she's finished recording from the explosion, she gets shot in the leg. Gah! She falls down onto one knee, and she's kind of limping a little bit now. She looks hurt.
Sorry, got to go for the healer first, and then I hide.
Okay.
Your healer
Disappear.
in the fucking bubble. Wow.
Verity, what
I'll
is
take
your dex bonus?
Mine is 2.
Can I get a D20 from you, please? Because you're tying with Morgana at the moment.
Sure thing, chicken wing.
Ow.
Alright, so Morgana will go first.
At least that one's gone.
Yeah, exactly. Better it be used there than on a wild magic surge.
I
So she used 4th levels. And all of her 3rd levels. Alright.
Can she see out of the fog?
No, I'm just determining what she's going to do.
You should know that you can't see out of the fog.
I haven't seen fog in ages.
So,
Just as a random
particular fog
option.
cloud that is.
That's because you're in Wales, you're not allowed outside.
I'm just saying she has like no
So,
visual on anyone right now.
Morgana knows that Korgrin has got the ring of evasion from the last. So,
How do you know it was the ring?
because it's pretty obvious when a ring activates. Glows.
Oh god, don't. Fuck off, Virgil.
Good song, okay?
I mean, most of the songs from DMC are pretty good.
Okay, so she is going to cast a 2nd level sleep spell.
Can she see
Good
the
luck.
target though in the fog cloud?
Well, it doesn't. She doesn't have to see a target. She just has to target an area.
Yeah, but if she can't see the area, how does she know what she's targeting?
She thinks 20 feet in front of me, and it works basically.
It's not a visual, no.
No, sleep spell is you just target an area.
Okay.
Yeah. So within 20 feet of a point you choose within range. That's it. So she knows 20 feet in front of her is an area. So she's casting a second level, so it's going to be 70. Yeah, 70. Right. 32. Has no effect on you, Korgrin.
I was gonna say that ain't gonna work on me. I ain't bitch made, son.
And with that, she misty steps 10, 50, 55, 30 there. Alright, Verity, it's your turn.
Well, that fucks up my plans. 20.
Don't fuck up, man.
Oh! Can you see my arrow?
Yep.
So here, 20. So not reaching Bella. And here, I would like to cast Fireball there, please.
Okie dokie. Fireball is going to be lethal, just so you know.
Burn him to a crisp. Okay.
So that's a dex save from June.
Camilla and Esmeralda. And there's nothing I can do that would be not lethal, so.
Okay.
And I'm assuming they'll all save on their decks.
Oh, well, June definitely saved. Camilla is not completely dexterous, so no. And then Esmeralda, who is definitely not dexterous.
I imagine you won't kill them.
Yeah, so only June saves.
8d6. Ooh.
I should be fine.
I mean, Esmeralda's taken a fucking lot already.
Yep. Yeah.
Should be fine.
She'll be fine.
She's out. I reckon she's out.
Alright. So, the explosion happens, and when the explosion dies away, you can see Camilla is on the ground, roasted to a crisp, as is Esmeralda. As is
this is what
June.
we had to do.
They are all dead. And Rayla looks fucking angry.
I don't think you made a friend anymore.
No.
June is dead.
Hey, I'm
Wendy.
just doing the only thing I know how to do. I can't go up to them and just hit them like
10,
a blunt
15,
end of my weapon. I have to actually attack.
5, 30.
You definitely shouldn't enter like a fight to the death
Bonus.
tournament with less than 26 maximum hit points.
Hello, I'm here
Bonus
with 19.
Not maximum hit points. If they're dead, that means if you did
Wait,
27
they're not
damage.
dead. They can't be like dead.
But
They're on
that's
saving
what-
throws now, surely.
That's what I was talking about. That's what I mean. Like, they should be heroes, so they should be on saving throws, right?
Do you want them to be heroes?
Or I mean, they're monks and stuff. They're like us, right?
As far as I'm concerned, they're NPCs and can be killed once they drop to 0 HP.
Yeah.
Fair.
What's his face? Elfie boy had saving throws, and he was an NPC.
Because he was an important NPC.
Oh,
And now he's dead.
Correct.
Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. Let's get rid of the rest of them.
Okay, so anyway, Wendy is going to... Sorry, I want to redact her movement, actually. She's series there. Alright, so she is going to head up over into the shadows. She's going to take a bonus action hide action. Bonus action hide. What's she?
Oh wait, can I use a bonus action? Oh wait, no, I'll hold it.
No,
Sorry.
no, it's not your turn. Fucking hell. Right, what's your passive perception, Verity?
My passive perception,
Yeah.
12.
12. Alright, so she's beat yourself because you were the one she was targeting, so she is going to make a longbow attack on you at advantage. And that would activate her sneak attack. That's +6 to that. It's 18 to hit.
Yep.
So that is going to be 1d8 plus her dex 3. So that's 8 points of damage against you, and an additional 14 points of damage in sneak attack.
I know.
Okay. So, straight into the chest of Verity, who falls backwards onto the ground. Wendy is fighting tears at the moment. Esmeralda's dead. Camilla's dead. Bellatrix, you're up.
I guess I'm gonna smack Raylo.
Righto.
Bye.
$14?
That is actually going to be a miss. You swing at her, and she brings up her shield and just like boom, away.
Try again.
Okay.
Did I click it?
That'll be a hit. Roll damage.
Okay, beep.
So it's 15 points of damage against her. So you swipe her again. She's bleeding profusely from that.
Bonus action with the back of the glaive?
Yes, sure.
No.
You swing again, however, she just basically kind of neo dodges underneath it by like sort of leaning backwards a bit.
Okay.
All right, Arrabella, it's your turn.
Okay, so I've just seen my sister go down, and I assume that gets rid of the hide, yeah? Like she's no longer hidden because she shot from.
Yeah. She's not hiding anymore. You can see her.
Okay. I'm trying to decide which would be more prevalent in Arri's mind, whether it be like it's going to be Fury. So I'm going to bonus action move my Hunter's Mark onto what's her face.
No worries.
And I'm going to squib.
Okay. That is a miss. She sees it coming, and she just dodges out the side, and the arrow just goes straight into the back wall.
Okay, and then my second action is to do it again.
No worries. So,
and do the exact
same. All right, it is Rayla's turn. Rayla, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. She's going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going up to Verity, longsword in hand, tears washing down her face. Korgrin, it's your turn.
Would I know? I don't know what happened with the fog. Like a fireball.
You heard a huge explosion, and you heard the sound of a Misty Step spell being activated.
And it went kind of that way.
Yeah.
180 then. 180 and step out of the fog.
Yeah. You can see it.
To
be fair, actually, the fog cloud would have went when Camilla died. So.
True, because that was her spell, wasn't it?
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm standing there, and then that's when death. Okay, we're gonna think. Oh shit, that's not good. But we're gonna go to Morgana.
Okay.
And I'll smack. Fair.
So you run at her, and she just sees you go. She just sort of flicks her fingers, and just basically just kind of spins you on the spot, making you like swing wildly.
No bonus action. Nothing I can do for bonus action.
All right, Otti, it's your turn.
I'm going to move my full. I'm going to try and get over there. Over to there, and I'm going to. Huh? You said to the right. Oh, okay, sorry. You're going to the right. Shut up. And I'm going to firebolt Rayla.
Okay.
I don't want to hurt her, but she can't go running to Verity like that. That scares me.
Well, she just lost 3 of her sisters. That is a miss. So, just go straight past her head.
Okay.
Sorry, with Wendy, because the fog's gone. Can I see her now? Because
yes,
stealth was worse than my passive. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Actually,
where she attacked, so she broke her stealth anyway. So
true.
Yeah,
I'm going to do action surge.
Okay.
I'm going to use that action to dash up to Rayla, and I'm going to use the bonus action to shove her.
All right, it's an opposed athletics check. Is that right?
Yeah.
Where is she? Rayla, here we go. 26 from her. So you shove her, but she just pushes you back.
Okay, so I can do.
Right, Rennas, it's your turn. You are stealth.
Thinking, yes. Okie doke. So I am going to target the one who shot Verity.
That'd be Wendy.
She doesn't look very friendly, so I'm all out of spikes, but I will sharpshooter her. So bring in the SS Mantibow.
Right.
That should be an advantage. It should have been an advantage, but I don't really need the advantage. But there's both ends of the spectrum.
20. Wow, there we go.
And
well,
this
damage.
is 100% lethal damage.
Okie dokie. Just a moment. Where's she? Right, so
32.
She is going to use evasion. Wait, no, she doesn't, because she's not the dex saving throw. What the hell am I thinking?
She can use uncanny dodge if she's got that.
No, she doesn't have no, she would. She wouldn't. She would. Yeah.
I would have thought she would if she's a rogue.
Yeah.
Well, you have to choose, don't you? You have to choose between like a couple of which you take, right?
Yeah. No,
I think uncanny dodge is just one you
I
get.
I basically just gave her the assassin stats, and I just took away the poison damage.
I'm not sure if uncanny dodge is rogue or thief, so I'm not sure. But either way, I mean, I'm doing 32.
I gave her the assassin stats.
48.
She has both. She is a rogue, so
48,
she would
55.
have
I'm doing 65 damage to her.
65 damage to her.
Yep, that's the 16 doubles from sneak attack. 8 doubles from my
Straight
thing.
onto the ground.
Yeah.
Straight for the back of the head.
And then I am going to move and action dash all the way down to Verity.
Yeah.
So I will take an opportunity from there.
If she is a level 5 rogue, she would have uncanny dodge.
It doesn't matter. She would be down anyway. She didn't have a lot of help. She left. So Morgana, what can she do as a melee attack? Nothing. She doesn't have any items to melee attack with except for unarmed strike. So
punch me.
Then I stick my tongue at her as I run past.
Thumb at her.
Oh, natural 20 on the unarmed strike from her. So
well, that's all I get for being cocky.
You take 4 points of damage because she's got a +2 in strength. So
do a punch.
It would have been funny if it was -1.
All right, so it is going to be
health.
Morgana's turn. All right. So Morgana is going to cast Witch Bolts at 2nd level. That'll be her last 2nd level spell slots. And she's going to be targeting Come on. Too much shit. Yeah, she'll take the opportunity attack from Korgrin.
Depends on how she moves.
Well, she'll get closer. She's going to get closer to Rennas. She's going to move there.
I thought she might be a bit pissed off with me.
That is actually a miss on her.
Fair enough.
Alright, so... Second level. Okay, I thought that would be an actual attack, but apparently not. Have to go to the other side of the sheet then. It's 24 to attack you, Rennas.
Yep, that'll definitely hit.
Right, so it's going to be 2d12 lightning damage. Yeah.
2d12.
So 17 points of lightning damage against you.
Which I will half down to 8 with my uncanny dodge.
No worries. Okay, Verity, can you make a death saving throw, please?
No, I guess. Nope.
That's one failure. Alright, June's dead, Wendy's dead, Esmeralda's dead, Camilla's dead, Bellatrix, you're up.
Everybody's dead. Right, how far away is that?
I thought you guys had an actual rapport with them. Oh.
Well,
this is why I thought it was okay, because I thought they would have saving throws.
the
They
one
would be like,
person
"Oh,
who did
they
go.
They did have saving throws and they
stabilize them."
failed.
Okay, I'm gonna get there.
If you want them to be heroes, I'll happily give them death saving throws. It's up to you guys. I made these guys as NPCs, so
I would like to.
Want to kill them.
Yeah.
alright, well then if that's the case,
I would have liked to until they started
Right,
charging
right,
towards the
right.
downed Verity.
Well, they did that in mind that they were dead, which I can understand.
up to you guys. So
I'd like them to have saving throws.
Yes.
alright,
Okey-doke.
I'll make them roll saving throws for them now. So this will be for Esmeralda, June, so one failure, Wendy, failure.
If we're retconning saving throws, can I retcon that it wasn't lethal damage against Wendy? Just in case that wasn't enough to kill her
Yeah, I'm
outright.
happy to do that. I mean, like, I like the concept of the Silent Sisters. They're very easy to roleplay.
Just slaughter my next character. In fact, that ain't going to work. I can't shut the fuck up.
Body language, everything. Okay, so I will say they're struggling at the moment, and Rayla is overcome with grief of what she thought was her sister's death, but she doesn't notice them sort of struggling on the ground at the moment. Anyway, so Bellatrix, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna try and hit Morgana. Babe.
Okay, so that would hit her, but she's going to activate shield. Brings her AC up to 23.
Nice. I'm gonna try again.
Damn it!
Right.
What are you guys doing to me? I'll throw a shadow fucking dragon at you. Can't hit shit. Oh my god, you guys are just flooring me tonight.
And it just hits harder.
I'm like, oh, I need to hit you harder.
It's the months of shit rolls that I've had.
You guys are destroying me tonight. I seriously thought this was going to be a much more dangerous session.
Non-lethal.
No, so you strike a Morgana. No, Morgana's barely been hurt in this entire tournament. So when you actually hit her and she calls out for blood, she's like, ah! She looks murderously at you.
Back of the glaive as well, then.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Wrong one. This one. Oh, that sucks.
With the back of the glaive, it just bounces off of the shield itself.
What was Morgana again? What class was she?
She is a wizard, but she has proficiencies in armor.
Okay, there's no point in moving back then. That's fine, I'll stay there. In fact,
Right, Arrabella, you're up.
Closer to her. I do step closer to her.
Okie dokie.
Gonna shoot at Rayla, I guess.
All right.
I move my hunter's mark to her. Like I said at the beginning, everything I'm doing non-magic wise is non-lethal.
No worries. So she's getting the thingamajigablobbobladoo, the hunter's mark, and I just need to make a concentration check for Morgana. She has a plus. What to that? That's a good question. That's her stats.
What's the concentration
plus
for?
4 to that, so she makes her save. So she is maintaining the witch bolt.
Concentration is a constitution
That's it.
save.
Yeah, so she's got a plus 4 to that.
Forgot she had Witch Bolt.
Oh, it pressed twice.
On Rayla, first one's a hit. Yeah.
Everything is going slow.
It is.
Everything is lagging.
So, and you fire the second shot and it just bounces off of her armor.
That's cool.
Alright. Okay, it is now Rayla's turn. So, Rayla, immediately noticing the area around you, she knows who the immediate threat is, and it's going to be Rennas. She's watched everybody's watched everybody in this tournament. They're fully aware of what everybody can do, and she's afraid of Rennas more than she's afraid of Otti.
Well, isn't she a fool? But okay.
Wait for it.
So, 2, 3. Third one is a miss. So, non-crit. So that's 8 piercing. Hold on. So that is. Why does it say two-handed? It's not meant to be two-handed. It says two-handed, but it's rolled 2d8 as if she was rolling, having it 1 damage, but she has extra.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No, that's fine.
And now for the crit. So, that's 8. So 16 plus 8, 24 plus 4, 1, 2, 4. That's 28 points of damage against you.
I feel I used Uncanny Dodge too early.
You have.
I haven't been hit for a long time, so it's unusual. But yeah, that's fine.
So you just see her just go. We see Rennas go. Alright, Korgrin, it's your turn.
Okay. I don't have to feel as guilty anymore. 5, 10, 15. Bonk.
She still has her shield up, by the way.
Advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking hell! You guys are killing me! Stop it!
12, 24, again, 29.
29. So as you basically bring the hammer down and it's forcing back against the spear, and you just go, you break the shield in two, and she just goes, fuck! She falls down to the ground unconscious.
Nice.
Yeah, she did say something at the end.
Mm-hmm.
But only Morgana would, to be honest. Okay, Otti, it's your turn.
I'm going to try and persuade Rayla that her sisters are okay and we don't want to kill her, basically. We want her to survive this. Try and convince her to stop.
Okay, make a persuasion roll then.
Persuasion.
And if that fails, persuade her with your act.
She's too overcome with grief at the moment to hear you.
Would you say that is my action?
I'd say that's your bonus action.
I want to grapple her.
Okay.
Where's the oil?
If she doesn't have a plus fucking 10 on that. So you grab her.
Can I move her?
You can move with her, yeah. It'll be half movement.
Yeah, I just want to try and drag her 15 feet over here So I'll just go 1,
That
2,
does
3.
not activate other people's opportunity attacks, just so you're...
That's fine.
I'd put my shield away if anyone tried that, because I want her
Rennas,
alive.
it's your turn.
Well, I'm about to shoot her. So I'm going to pour a potion down Verity's neck. She gets a greater potion, because that's why I had some. So, 4d4.
Don't really need them.
Well, you know, maybe everything's about to go horribly wrong in this fight, and you're going to need as much hit points as you can get.
15.
Why would you think I'm trying to throw something at you at the final moment?
Rayla becomes
Because we
a
played
Balrog.
before. And I'm then going to turn around and shoot at Rayla. But I will be shooting with non-lethal damage.
Okay, you have...
do I get advantage because
on this she's grappled, yes.
Nice. So in that case, it is the sharpshooter Mantibow coming out.
1 and 1.
That'll be a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
So 31.
31 points in. Oof, that hurts her. She just tries to yank the arrow out of her breastplate. Yeah, she's not looking good.
She was supposed to be dead. Or unconscious. And
a llama? He's supposed to be dead!
Exactly. I'm going to run up to her and say that to her in her face, and then end my turn.
Right. Okay, so it is Verity's turn.
Okay. How are the other sisters looking? Is anyone completely
down?
June is looking like the burning is taking its toll.
Yeah. Anyone who could possibly die on the next turn.
Morgana has 2 more saves to fail. Sorry, I mean June has 2 more saves to fail before she actually dies.
I'm going to deal with that, don't worry.
Yeah?
Yep, it's fine. I can get them all in one go.
No, I just need to knock out Rayla then. But again, I'm just gonna go over and be like, I didn't mean to kill them! And just boop her with my stick.
You got a weapon you can hit with.
Yeah, my quarterstaff.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be like, I didn't mean to kill them!
Make an attack roll.
With advantage.
Roll with advantage, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Nice!
Oh man.
Wow.
Oh, man. See, she has a reaction called parry, which gives her a +3 to a 16 AC. But I've not been able to use it once because you guys just rolled too fucking high.
Yeah, she's parried. She parried in one of the first rounds, and that was the last time she did it.
Go ahead and roll damage.
6 damage.
Okay, so she throws Otti off of her, brings out her sword. She's able to deflect Rennas' attack, and she's not able to see you just in time to bring the stick down on her. She falls down to her knees, plants her sword into the ground, tries to step up, looks straight at you, and nods, and falls over unconscious.
Aww.
Can I get the healing light on June, I guess?
Yeah, sure.
That's fine.
Get Rayla back up.
Yeah, I think Korgrin's about to just cure the world.
Yeah.
You guys immediately start rushing over, sparing the dying on everybody, basically.
Yeah, we're getting them back up, yeah.
I could either do that or I could just mass healing word.
And either way, with as Rayla falls down to the ground, Wally shouts out, "The last silent sister is down! Team Numpty have taken the win! They've taken the championship!" The silent sisters slowly get to their feet and walk off limping and supporting each other, and the crowd cheers and applauds. Roses and gold coins are thrown into the center of the ring. Wally is on his feet
scrabble
with
for gold
them.
coins.
As you all stare around at the thousands of people celebrating your victory, what would you like to do or say?
Cut out. We make chicken noises.
All eyes are on you.
This victory goes to the true ruler of Jaristakai.
Me. Oh, take it over.
Yes, which tomorrow will be me.
Can I druidcraft the words Team Numpty in the stadium?
Yeah, I can't see why not.
I'll
Yes.
help you. I could druidcraft too.
Together. And the crowd just fucking loves it. Wally shouts out, "They have bested every contender, overcome every challenge, been given the blessing of His Majesty Turiel Windward himself. Now today, they have risen to become champions. They first captured our hearts, and then our imaginations, as they make history today. The legends began long ago, but today we learn of them. Today, we stand in awe of them. Today we see legends become more than what they are. They become our guardians. True magnificence in flesh. Ladies and gentlemen, our guardians, our champions of the arena!" And the crowd starts cheering, "Guardians! Guardians!" over and over.
I didn't sign up to be a guardians, fuck.
Until, as they chant on for a good while, until there is a collective sudden silence except for an audible gasp. Looking towards the entrance of the arena, you can see a tall man. Long silver hair and eyes as pure as snow. He carries himself with an air of authority and dignity that his very presence commands respect. You all, however, recognize him. This is the human form of Reichstag the Brave. Good people of the city, your plights and woes have not gone unnoticed by me, nor to your new champions. I have come here today to offer you all my sincerest thanks once again for not only saving my life, but for putting on such a spectacle that the people will remember it for generations to come. As a token of gratitude, I hereby declare a state of friendship between yourselves and I. Consider yourselves under my protection from those that would do ill towards you.
That was a very natural declaration of saying we are friends.
The crowd goes absolutely wild over this. Reichstag's fame clearly speaks for himself. The cheering is non-stop for several minutes, at which Reichstag speaks to all of you with a voice loud enough to be heard, but not to carry itself in the arena. I also come bearing a gift for you. The scroll of resurrection you requested. I had to trade the remains of King Ezra for it, but I'm glad I could help. Shall we retire and savor your victory?
I think that's a yes. We're all pretty fucked up.
Yes, please.
I mean,
I'm sleepy.
Alright, so you all retreat into the arena. with Reichstag in tow. So
Korgrin's just waving as we're leaving.
Yay.
Did the Silent Sisters follow us into here?
They went off first. Basically, they picked themselves up and they limped off. So they're basically going to the infirmary.
Okay.
You return to the waiting area of Reichstag. The guards and workers are clapping for you and congratulating you as you walk past. A round of free drinks is poured for you, but Wally appears before you raise the cups to your lips. Fantastic show, champions. Very well done. I did not expect you to have friends in such high places. And he gestures nervously towards Reichstag. I'm sure you are all raring to go for celebrations, but I would very much like to speak to you in my personal chambers and give you your winnings, if you wouldn't mind. One final moment of cordiality before an evening of revelry, as I always say.
I think we can spare a few minutes, before we find ourselves at the bottom of a few tankards.
Wonderful. Lord Reichstag, you don't mind if I take your friends away for just a few minutes at best? Reichstag does not respond. He just raises an eyebrow.
How much gold did I find from the cheering?
So everybody can roll 3d20, please.
3d20.
Yeah. So, Arri, you got 34 gold points.
I honestly just get a fucking 3 from 3d20.
I think
No, because you rolled 3d20
Right.
hashtag.
That's okay. That's
yeah.
okay. I don't mean fucking raging. Oh, that's much better.
You're
Right,
welcome.
so everything you rolled there, that's your individual coins that you picked up from the ground.
Okay, so before we go see Wally, I just want to go up to Rayla and give her the 48 gold I found.
They are in the infirmary at the moment, so they're not here.
Ah,
You did a good number on them.
like, can I pop into the infirmary before we go and just give them the gold?
You'll see them again, I'm sure, after.
Yeah,
We'll
you'll
go
see
talk
them
about
again. You'll see them again.
Okay, I'll just put it in my inventory for now then.
Can I turn to Reichstag and say to him in Draconic, "Did you want to come with us?"
He says back to you in Draconic, No, I'll wait here for you. What drink would you like?
Whatever you think is best. Hopefully see you in about 15 minutes max.
I'll be here waiting for you. So,
Looks like Rennas has already had a few too many. There we go.
Way back and forth.
So, Wally leads you out of the arena parts towards the gambling area, the casino part of it. There is a massive celebration at the moment, and people see you walk past, and they are just cheering for you. They are clapping for you. People try to come close to you. However, Wally's guards are keeping a good 15-foot area that they cannot cross for you to be able to walk across. He leads you across the actual casino itself, up a large flight of marble stairs with red carpets, into a much more secluded area. He leads you past a set of double doors into a very luxurious area. Wally's chambers are as grandiose and as opulent as he is. He has a massive open floor plan with 2 balconies that look out onto the city and his casino, where the winners of the big bets from today's championship are already hard at work losing their winnings. There is a huge round table in the middle with finger delicacies available of shrimp, fruit, caviar, bird, and, curiously, remoras meat. Wally wanders over to a cordoned-off section by velvet curtains and tugs on a golden rope cord to unveil a huge pile of neatly stacked towers of gold coins around the tower. Your winnings! 25,000 gold.
Oh shit, I forgot we won that much.
Please feel free to
Shuffle into
split it
bag.
in whatever means you see fit. Now,
So you got the bag?
Traveling into the bag.
Can I just convert that to platinum pieces just for ease?
you'll have to go to a bank first.
Everything's in. All the prices are in gold. So how is it not easy to add 25,000 to your gold? It's not real money. You don't actually have to carry it.
In the bag. Eat it in the bag.
No.
Just in calculations, it's going in the bag.
To keep things direct, let's talk business. You people made quite an impact today. Barely been a week since you arrived. And already people are talking about you more than they talk of their own king. Now, I have some measure of trust for his Majesty's secrets and inner sanctums, and I've not seen such an explosion onto the scene since that unknown man Edgar was anointed Supreme Head Knight of the Order after Torio's coronation. He has not made it privy to me what he intends with people of your caliber, and, well, I find that irksome at best and insulting at worst. I am the only minister who bothers to leave the Skyhold district, I see the woes of the people more than they. And he stretches his hands out towards the balcony overlooking the city. I am the lifeblood of Jaros Jukai. So, what do you people want? Why have you come here? Not to be heroes, I'm sure. My people have told me interesting stories of your actions, but I would humbly request to hear it from you instead.
Can we have a moment out of character to discuss this? What we're going to say to him?
Yeah, sure.
I mean,
Not
at the end of the day,
word.
I'd happily just say we bought tribute. We bought tribute. We heard about the competition. Figured we might as well have a go.
I don't think it's bad.
At the right time.
Well, no, I don't think it's bad that we want to see the king.
I was going to say, yeah, there's nothing dishonest about saying we wanted an audience with the king. We all have our own reasons. Yeah.
Bought tribute. Hope to see the king. Found out about this tournament.
Yeah. Belly whatever said that he worked here on behalf of the king, so
Yeah, at the end of the day, we were kind of requisitioned to do this in order to see the king, so we did it.
We bought tribute after a lot of tributes hadn't made it. King was impressed, asked for us to do something to kind of like lift spirits in the city in order to get a meeting with him. Mm-hmm. That's basically it.
Essentially, we're just adventurers that are in the right place at the right time. We kind of got lucky with most of our stuff.
I mean, that's kind of it.
Yeah.
I do want to kind of quiz him though and be like, so you care about the poor districts? How much of the profits here at the casino are redirected?
Are we back in character now? Or let me know when we're back in character.
Okay. What are we actually going to tell the students?
Well, I was.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think we're good. That we came, we bought tribute, we want to see the king.
Simple lie or simple truth.
Simple truth, I'd say. Just say we bought the tribute because everybody knows that. Hope and seek an audience with the king because Bellius knows that. We got told that we could see the king if we participated and won this competition, which is why we ended.
Yeah, truth.
Yeah, and kicked ass.
So just for clarification, nothing about Edgar, nothing about anything to do with that the
Reichstag.
Vectra. I was thinking Vectra. Nothing about that whatsoever unless it's brought up. Just keep it simple. Cool.
Yep. Nothing about Oakenheath.
Like Bella said.
Which is Edgar, you know.
Yeah, right place, right time. We're just simple adventurers who happened to be thrown into these situations and come out shining.
And we came from Brine, and that is where we have been. Always.
Roger.
Cool.
Okay.
Except Korgrin, who came from somewhere else.
Yeah.
In character.
Alright, so we're now back in character. So he's looking at you all intentively.
Well, truth be told, we were simply passing through Brine. We did a bit of bits and bobs, and suddenly they wanted us to escort a tribute here because nobody else managed to, and we got here, and, well, we got asked to participate, so we participated. We're here to see the king. He said, if you want to, do a dance.
The king simply doesn't say that.
All right, his oath-sworn Bellius did. That's why he was observing clearly.
Yes,
I
was.
They were impressed with us bringing tribute, so.
Have you met Oathsworn Bellius before?
Aye, he came to the inn we were staying at and said, "Hey, you know what? If you want to see the king, you gotta do a dance in the arena and win."
Well, that explains why he gate crashed my booth.
Exactly.
The manners of the man, honestly. Well, so you've come here to seek an audience with the king, and you just happen to win the championship of Dumar in the process.
I mean, we're clearly not pushovers, but hey, we can handle ourselves, and we're the first persons to bring a tribute to Jas Jakai in quite a while.
Indeed, and that is why you were on the lips of nearly everyone, and after today, frankly, I'd be surprised if anybody in the city doesn't know you.
I mean, it wasn't that easy a tournament. We weren't exactly, she's saying this all covered in blood, like, we weren't exactly steamrolling it. It was a bit hard.
Yeah, we tried.
My apologies,
I literally died.
My apologies, Missy, and he waves his hand and he prestidigitations the blood away from Sorry, I don't enjoy mess. I do not enjoy mess. My apologies.
It's like a drink on the table. I could
Yes,
knock over.
there is everything available here.
I just want to reach over to grab a drink, but then accidentally knock one over, spilling all over the table.
Rennas is a cat.
Fuck's sake.
Rennas, do you have any idea how many of my servants have to work to afford a single glass of that?
It's been a very long day. My hands are shaking. I apologise.
He prestidigitations the wine out of the stain away. Well, do try to be a bit more careful. As everything you see around here is extremely expensive.
Can I insight check the servants? Like, is he saying that
there are no servants around?
No. The statement of, do you have any idea how much my servants have to work to be able to afford a glass of that? Like, does he actually give a shit, or is he just taking the piss?
He's just
go ahead and make an insight check.
Poor his servants are, by the sounds of it.
It was more of a boast of how expensive it is compared to the average wage that somebody makes.
Okay. So it's just taking the piss then. Gotcha.
So Arri is just going to be like, well, thank you for inviting us back here. Thank you for the winnings. We've got a dragon waiting for us at the bar.
Yes. Reichstag is an interesting development, shall we say.
And I'll just move on to him saying, I make friends in weird places, and I say that in Draconic. And
you intend to meet the king?
Aye.
I wonder if you intend... I wonder what your true purpose is. There are cupcakes available, by the way, Arri. They don't...
Yeah, that's why I said it now. I just pick up a cupcake and just kind of eat them very unhappily.
They're not as good as you think they could be. I wonder if this endeavour to meet the king is because you intend to depose him and take the throne for yourselves.
Well,
that's a bit out of the blue. We just wanted to speak to the guy.
I'm just wondering out loud.
I don't want that much responsibility. No, thank you.
I was going to say, I don't think there's a single competent ruler amongst the lot of us.
No, we would suck. We'd be so bad.
For what purpose do you wish to see the king, may I ask?
Well, can I ask you a question?
Of course you can, dear Verity.
She has her hand up and she's just like...
So, you said that you, out of the nobles here, is probably one of the only ones who cares about the poorer districts, right?
Yes, I do pride myself on my charitable work.
Well, then surely you can understand that when we got here, we had a friend who, unfortunately, related to those instances. We're just trying to make it a little bit better there.
Yes, the half-elf. Well, as you may know, I am the single largest employer of the half-elves in the entire city.
And they have fair wages and stuff, yes?
Oh, they are paid fairly for their work. Yes.
From what I've seen, can I consider if that's, true or not?
Go make an insight check.
Okay.
My biggest concern with that is the fact that what he considers a fair wage for the work is probably pence compared to what a fair wage for the work actually should be.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen how the half-elves live. The half-elves that you've seen in this particular area, they seem a little bit better than other half-elves, but not by much.
Just so then you could hopefully relate to us when, there could be overall improvement. I mean... And then we also heard that there was a strange disconnect from the king to the public.
So you wish to fix the injustices of Jared Fukai, is that what you're saying your intentions by seeing the king is?
Not completely, but couldn't hurt.
See what we can do.
Jareth the guy today, tomorrow, the world.
My, you certainly have lofty ideals, don't you?
You've got to set out with a good goal. We may not reach it, but every day has to be a journey.
Well, take for consideration Brian. Brian had some injustices. We helped the gnome bear become mayor, and now they have thriving schools within the mayor's mansion and stuff. We just try to leave places a little better than when we arrived.
And,
Yes,
you know,
well, it is my coffers directly that are affected by not receiving the tributes that the outlying market towns are due to us. By bringing the tribute, you directly benefited me and many other of the ministers. So you have my deepest gratitude for that. Slight issue is, however, that tribute was this. It was taken by the mob, shall we say?
It's my understanding it was going to be taken by someone else before it was taken by the mob.
Yes, I heard about that particular noble, and who's no longer of the living. Well, all I can say is...
Oh no, what happened?
Justice was done.
Insight check.
Sure, go ahead.
I just
In that particular instance, Korgrin, you get the feeling that justice is done is merely just words, but he is actually genuinely happy in the sense that maybe a rival was taken out of the picture.
Okay, so competitor is gone rather than I'm happy that someone who's selfish has died. Gotcha.
Yeah. Actually, with that insight... Sorry, Verity. Actually, with that score of an insight, Korgrin, you get the feeling that Wally is interested in maintaining the status quo so long as it benefits him.
Yep.
You get the feeling that he's the type of person who is likely to side with whatever outcome is likely to let him keep his life of luxury.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here's an angle then. So, the city runs on the economy and blah blah blah.
Yes.
If we focus on an economy which brings the people who are down up instead of trying to bring the people who are down, stimulating more money, that just means more money goes to those which benefit. It could be more profitable for you for everyone to be on a more even playing field than taking advantage and people can't pay you for things.
I appreciate that you may not have been schooled in this sort of thing, Verity, but let me tell you something about called trickle-down economics. And it's where, if one accumulates enough wealth, eventually the entire pile, the wealth just trickles down to those who are not at the top, and everybody benefits in the way.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, surely if there are more people adding to the pile.
Yes, and I would say if those gates were open, we could certainly be adding to the pile, but we're not at the moment because the gates are closed. As far as I know, they are remaining closed until the king orders otherwise.
Well,
Here's a question
to see the king.
For you, Wally. What's with the sudden interest? I mean, at the end of the day, last week, as you say, we were nobodies that walked into Jarris Jakai, and now you're inquiring about our dealings with the king. Why might that be?
Well, let's just say that the last time I let an opportunity like this go away, a complete unknown became one of the most powerful men in the military. I shan't be doing that mistake again.
And
yes, that Edgar chap, yes.
So how did that happen? An unknown man becoming the leader of the military?
I'm sure as far as I'm concerned, he was friends with King Turiel, and upon King Turiel's coronation, Edgar was elevated to head of the Order of the Knights immediately. Prior to that, I have no idea who he was.
Is what you're saying is that you don't want
Can I
to gain any power?
insight check that again?
Yeah?
Can I help?
It'll be more of your own insight, to be honest with you.
Okay.
You've got a 6 to it.
Really good.
You don't really pick anything else beyond his own. You can't really pick anything else up beyond the words he's saying at that moment.
I didn't get the penalty to my Ties of Chaos, did I? No. So
I haven't given that to you. Yeah, King Teriel was coronated, became the king, and then a few days later, this Edgar came out of the blue. Of course, he has his detractors, and from what I heard, he violently dealt with those until eventually nobody questions his status.
Well, that seems like poo.
But you do.
What?
Well, I certainly don't question his status. I'm just merely stating that I let such an opportunity go from my fingers. I could have ingratiated myself with Edgar in the early days, but I missed my chance, and he is notoriously difficult to get to like you.
What did Toriel do before he was coronated? Like, what were his hobbies? What did he like to hang out? Did he spend a lot of time in the casino?
No, actually, he spent most of his time in the palace. Nobody actually expected him to be king. It was after the death of King Dumar and the unfortunate death of his eldest son Malchiah that started the succession business. Dumar had 9 sons and 1 daughter in total, and unfortunately, the brothers fought amongst themselves to try and find the correct succession. Following the line of succession, it would have gone straight to his brother Saphir, but unfortunately, that never came to be. Eventually, very much surprising everybody, went down to the youngest brother Turiel, who eventually became king. So I never knew much about Turiel before he actually became king. He was not the obvious choice to become the successor of the throne, shall we say.
Why do you say that?
Well, he was young. He was 16 years old when he was anointed.
Actually, question for you. Sorry, I appreciate we've taken up obviously a lot of your time.
Of course.
So Edgar wasn't royally born then. He wasn't born to any kind of knight's family. Like obviously all the knights are kind of, you're born into it, or you work yourself into it. Like the knight, what's her name?
Lorabeth.
Well, that's the one, Lorabeth.
I do not know of any knight named Lorabeth. As far as I know, in regards to Edgar, I never inquired. I'll be honest. I do not know what his birthright is. Do you ask that question, Verity? By the way,
I'm asking amongst the group.
Okay.
Yeah.
Surely you would know if he was noble born, though. Don't you all know? All you nobles know each other.
We wish. There's a lot of us.
Like
There
rabbits,
are.
eh?
Oh my god!
Not
I
quite
just
as
remembered,
refined
I
as
have
you
a
think,
there
then.
are a lot of us. Yay! Sorry.
Well done.
Whatever happened to the daughter of the king? You don't hear much about her.
Ariel, she is beside Turiel. They were very close growing up. I believe they were born of different mothers, but I believe they were born about 6 months apart. So they were very much glued together, from what I could tell. She's still in court. She still has a say in things. She advises Turiel.
You've seen her recently?
Last time I went to the capital, which was a couple of weeks ago, yes.
Who was
last time I went to the Sky
Ariel's mother then?
Oh, Ariel's mother was one of the King Dumar's concubines. He had many of them. He was known as quite the stallion.
I want to marry a princess. Just deciding that now.
But, well, I'm quite satisfied that I know what your intentions are, and I wish you every endeavor and luck in pursuing a meeting with the king. But let me pass some words of advice to you. The king is a cautious man, perhaps too cautious for most of us. He plans and deliberates, sometimes for years, and rarely do we ever see his plans come together. I have no doubt that he is green with envy over my wealth, as it far outstrips his own. But he has the power to seize it at any time. I'm aware of that, and I try to keep in line because of it. The king is far too busy, I'm sure, to ever do anything, but some ministers aren't as respectful as I am. You will find that the king is bogged by politics of Skyhold to deal with the lower districts. Perhaps you will break this deadlock. Pay no attention to me. I've had too much wine. Please, enjoy your weekend at my casino, all expenses paid.
Awesome. Thank you.
you.
Great.
And
Thank you for
with
your
that, you are
patronage.
free. Of course, it's all part of the deal. Your 25,000 gold and your all expense VIP weekend at the casino.
VIP weekend?
Yes.
Let's get
That's
drunk
2
and
days
gamble.
to read the book.
Rennas goes and places 25 grand on black.
You have the book to read. Go.
Well,
Lock
that's why I need
yourself
to
in a
gamble
room.
quick.
No,
Fine.
gold's in the bag.
All is in the bag.
So,
What's in the bag?
so
Gold.
as you all walk out with this information in mind, you have 2 days of downtime to enjoy the VIP casino, and you have all leveled up.
Ah.
Well, I'm happy to go on for another 20 minutes if you guys want to do any extra bits. Korgrin, I know you wanted to do something, didn't you?
I want to do a couple of things now with my 5th level spell slots. That's the thing. I get the feeling I know which you're referring to.
Yep.
If that was a 1, I would have cried laughing at you. I saw
Tell us about
one.
what was going to happen.
Oh, honey, no.
Well, like that one.
Oh, that was the wrong dice anyway. It should be a D8.
Supreme sneak. That's what I've been waiting for.
Oh, Bella, come on.
It's the wrong dice anyway. It should
It's
have
a
been
little sneaky, isn't it? A little sneaky.
That's a D12. I'm taking a level in Druid, which is D8. Thank you.
Flame strike and hold monster. Interesting.
Which I forgot the hit dice was.
Okay.
D8s. 3.
Yeah, why not? I'll do the thing that I think we're thinking of.
One more.
I have no idea what I meant to plus. I'm just going to roll this to see what I meant to
It'll
plus.
be
a one.
your Constitution modifier.
That's cool. So I get an extra 4. 79. And I'm taking a level in fighter, so I'm a level 4 fighter, and I'm going to take 2 points in dex.
Okay. So your dex has gone up.
Yep.
What else do I get in Sorcerer?
So when I have a moment, then
Yep.
I would like to find a quiet space.
Yep.
And I would like to cast Scrying.
Ooh.
And what are you scrying on?
Well, bringing up Philly Durzan in the arena has kind of harkened back to what Dad said last night. So I would like to scry on my home/Philly Durzan.
Okay. So, you sit down, you concentrate, letting the world of Moradin's flow through you. You feel access to an energy felt before. You concentrate on Philly Durzan, and your mind leaves your body as it rushes upwards into the sky, where there is plenty of snow to be found all around you, tundras. You start making your way towards the mountains, a little bit further, until eventually the mountains become blackened in nature, then rocky. You eventually start going over a more arid land, closer to the area known as the frontier. You go a little bit further until eventually you start going beneath ground, going through rock and bedlam, until eventually you find a specific area, Philly Durzan. Towards your house, and full sense of what is happening overcomes you. The buildings are in ruin. Some fires still remain, though the entire area is heavily smogged. Being it underground, there's no natural ventilation. Your house is one of the most heavily targeted areas. Destroyed. from what you can tell to be spell and siege weaponry. There are a couple of bodies around. Some of them dwarves, some of them larger, maybe human-sized, but covered in black cloaks. You hear the sounds of marching. And what comes into your focus is a parade of dwarves in very well-made armor of Felidursheim. You know these as the Stone Guard, the protectors of your home. And they shout out, "This area too! Count the dead. Burn the rest." A younger person comes up to us and says, "Captain, we have to make the humans pay for this. Soon, cadet, soon. We are gathering our forces for now. We wait for word from the embassy, and then we invade." And at that, your vision disappears. You come back into the room you found yourself.
Is Korgrin going to tell any of us this?
Up to.
Like, I'd like to say at this point, because Arri is instantly thinking about the guy who's currently in the frozen tundra. I didn't hear any of that. I wasn't witness to any of that. But would you say I find you afterwards? I assume you didn't go too far away.
Well, obviously none of you really know about the whole conversation with Dad either, with sending. So I wanted to find out this first before letting everyone know. So this would probably be more a when we've had a settle down, when we actually retire to our rooms, that I would let everyone know. But if obviously people have been doing things in the meantime, I'm obviously happy to wait until that happens first.
I was just going to say that Arri was going to find you and be like, right, you've got the scroll. If you can do it, are you okay?
No, yeah, I'm fine. It's I'll tell you later. Scroll, yes. Resurrection scroll. Raise dead. That was it. Raise dead. Aye, Reichstag, very generous, wasn't he? He did say he'd do that, obviously, after all. But I mean,
curious
he's not...
who the remains were.
Aye, King Ezra or something like that. Ezra.
Yeah, something like that.
But I mean, do we think we just want to do that in the morning? At least that way we've gotten a rest. You know, get our wits about us. We're going out in the light of day, and who knows what with that weird individual out in the thunder still.
I think we'll probably attract attention as well if we leave without seeing them.
Yeah, so I was going to say that we need to sleep. I was just wondering when you were planning on doing it, because if it's cool with you, I'd like to go with you. But
sure, of course.
Just as a side note, I'm here if you want to talk. Like I've cried on you enough. But yeah.
Thank you.
But yeah, let me know. Either way, if you want to talk or when you want to go out and defreeze Frozen Dude.
Aye, we've got a potential king to thaw after all. But aye, certainly on the morn. But aye, well, I mean, we can at least talk when we get back to the room. I might have something for everyone. Okay. Actually.
Well, ale or rum? In the meantime.
Neither for now. Thank you.
No? Okay. Must be some pretty bad shit then. I'm gonna head off to the bar now. I guess I'll see you down there.
Mm-hmm. Catch you in a minute.
In a bit. And that is a very Welsh thing. I'm really sorry.
Arri leaves you alone.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I retire and I wait for everyone to retire too.
So
I would go down to the bar and just say to everyone that he seems a bit off.
Oh.
Rennas would not be at the bar. Rennas would already be in the room reading his book.
What a nerd!
I've got 2 days to read 24 hours of this bastard book.
Look at this nerd reading.
I wanted to find the Silent Sisters.
So they are nursing their wounds a little bit, but you can find them actually in the casino area. They're on the blackjack table.
I'm gonna go up to them. I'm gonna try and approach them a bit less verbally now. Like I'm trying to not imitate them, but like communicate with them in a way that's more them. So I'm just gonna walk forward, being like waving, and I'm gonna like, okay, I can't do the mind thing very well, but I am very sorry that I burned you guys. And I look to the 3 who I burned. It's like,
so you look at Camilla, Esmeralda, and June. Esmeralda just goes, Camilla just goes, and June just goes.
I mean, like, it's hard for me to hold back on my punches, kind of thing. I'm not as physically talented as the rest of the people I know.
Physically talented.
But when it comes down to doing what I can do, it's like, I'm pretty much all or nothing, which you should know about extremes, because this whole gnome talking thing is like, woo! Anyway, no, stop.
Rayla steps forwards, and grabs your hand. She holds it up and basically extends your fingers a little bit, so you've got a flat palm. She then takes out a dagger and puts it in your hand. And she puts it directly kind of like on your 2 fingers here, basically. Right where the hilt meets the blade. And now you can see the blade is longer than the hilt, but the hilt is perfectly well balanced, and she just kind of just non-verbally signals for you to keep your hand still, basically. And then as the dagger is balancing on your 2 fingers, she basically just gestures towards the back, gestures towards the dagger.
Okay, see, I feel like this is indicating that I need balance, which I tried to do. I made a whole pact with a unicorn named Steve to try and balance out the damage to, like, healing factor of myself.
She shakes her head. She points, she taps you on the chest, and then gestures towards the dagger again.
You want me to stab myself?
Okay.
Again, I have thought about it. It's like truth and thoughts.
She gestures towards the dagger and then towards Esmeralda, and then points at your chest again.
Stab Esmeralda in the chest.
You wanted me to kill your sister. Okay, I feel like I get the vibe. I just don't know how to verbalize it. Like,
do you?
And
too cheesy
at that point, she leans in close and she says, "Then don't."
I will treasure this moment forever.
She worded at you.
She smiles. The other woman just look annoyed at Rayla, basically.
Well, anyway, the whole point of me finding you was not to learn how to balance knives or anything. I know I did bad.
Well, not to get any more encouragement to kill yourself.
Don't
need that.
And this is basically like money people threw at us at the end, and you guys deserve it. We don't need it.
They gesture towards the large pile of gold they're winning at the blackjack table.
I still would feel bad taking it knowing what I did in order to get it.
Rayla stands up straight and looks towards her sister and gives them a look. All of her sisters just go, especially June and Morgana, just kind of like a really kind of look. And Rayla just nods her head, kind of forcefully, and just goes. She grabs.
June, you were a thorn in our side, so good on you for being so monkey.
She cracks her knuckles at you. Rayla puts her hand around your shoulders, leads you towards the other sisters, who all step up in a circle, and they all basically just participate in effectively a group hug with you in the center.
That's kind of cute.
I'm a silent sister salad.
I wish you were a silent sister. Shut up. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Just in case the team numpty crashes and burns, she's now got a backup.
Now somebody says, but you can't tell who.
When?
All is forgiven. You can be our sister if you want.
And with that, I give them the 50 gold and I skip away. Acceptance.
And at that point, you realise just how exactly the Silent Sisters became sisters.
They almost killed each other?
No, they accepted each other, regardless of who they were.
What?
Check your pockets.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to do.
No worries.
I guess I'll head to the room, laugh at Rennas being a nerd, and then join him in studying.
So, Verity would definitely get the feeling that the Silent Sisters do not bear any grudges towards you, and they actually quite respect you and like you.
Hey, should we need help in a fight, they might be there. Just saying.
They'll be there.
So,
or you might run away and leave your fake new sisters.
What is Bella and Otti doing?
Is there? We're having date night. But is there any nice clothes for us first of all?
Oh yeah, clothes will be provided for you if you ask for it. You're a VIP.
You can probably find them for 25 grand anyway.
It's late at night.
Noble dad accurate clothes.
Oh, poor Arri. You got Tally in there. He'll drink with you, so.
I suppose I can grill him.
Yeah, we'll just find some clothes and we'll go and have a little date night away from everyone else.
No worries. Would you like to roleplay that date night, or should we leave that up to the imagination?
Do you want to roleplay it? Hello?
Nah, let's just leave it. Let's leave it. It's just a cute little date night between the two of us.
Yeah. And it is a lovely candlelit dinner.
Roll-throwing counters.
You get a time.
I would say the waiter probably asks for both of your signatures, like what's that word I'm looking for? Autographs.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
autographs. But that's about it, really. Arri, you're alone at the bar beside Talion, who is drinking through his straw. He looks at you and he says, "It's not like you to be so glum after such a victory. What's going on?"
You're drinking through a fucking straw. What is wrong? And I go back to drinking my drink. I'm basically just... Oh, what's the word?
Annoying,
Annoyed,
pissed off,
Being out.
hormonal.
Frustrated.
Where you're taking a frustration at one thing and putting it on another, or taking... Projecting. Thank you, Zach. Like, oh my god, I know, like...
Talion goes silent after that, with that kind of bemused look, like, what did I do? Sort of thing. Alright, so eventually you all retire to your room.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh.
I was going to write something really sarcastic and I can't now.
Well, I mean, you can. It's just that's cute.
No, it's fine.
So, Korgrin, the team is retiring. Was there something you wanted to do?
Sorry, everyone. Before we just nip off to bed, just a wee announcement. So I know, great, fantastic. We won the tournament, and I think we're all feeling a bit stronger for that. And tomorrow we can we can finally go actually bring Melkaya back into Jairus Jakai. So great news there. Last night I actually spoke to my dad. I don't know if many of you know this, but I know I mentioned that I like to write to him, especially since I've been gone so long. Kind of just keep him informed of kind of what progress really I'm making with finding my ma. It wasn't really what I was expecting. I was expecting to maybe be disturbing or waking him up. Maybe, or he could have been in work. But either way, he was somewhere else. Somewhere I wasn't really expecting. He asked me if it was a cruel trick first, and that's not really something you expect to hear from your father when you get to message him. I know he's probably not experienced with magic, but you don't really recoil at the sound of your son's voice in your head. And I passed a few messages back and forth before I found out that he's currently being held somewhere, and he doesn't know where. But the people that are holding him, well, they're pretty familiar to us, and they're humans that wear black and red armor. Does that ring any bells for anyone?
What are we still doing here?
My friend Philly Durzan is on the other side of this continent.
Does it get any closer if we stay here longer?
No, but we've got our purpose, and I'm not quite finished yet either. It gets worse. So this wasn't some kind of catch you while you're pissing behind a tree kind of act. This was a Edgar's knights have raided Philly Durzan, a home, and they didn't just stop with Mada. They've nigh on leveled the place. After the chat with Wally, snuck away for a wee quick minute, and I used a new magic granted me by Moradin. I don't know if you're aware of the magic that's scrying. You basically kind of project yourself to another place in the world, somewhere you know, someone you know, somewhere you've been, somewhere you've seen, that kind of thing. Projected myself to my home, and I don't think I'll be using it all that often if it shows the same thing. But so Philly Durzan's pretty much been razed. Most of it's gone. It's an Oakenheath all over again. What's worse is there are some still left. I saw a battalion of the Stone Guard, like the equivalent of like the Jurassians for this shithole, patrolling, and I think they're getting ready for war. those that are left.
Against who?
The humans.
Windward.
They're not going to discriminate, I think. This was an attack on Dwarven kind, and Dwarven kind are going to retaliate.
Do you
Korgrin,
think they'll be...
I can't even imagine how this must be for you, but how do you feel?
I'm devastated. My blood is boiling. I want to raise the palace to the ground. If the king even knew half of this, I want his head in my hand myself. And if not his, then at least Edgar's. I'm not a cleric of peace. I'm a cleric of war. And Moradin, he's asking for blood.
I see. Thank you for sharing that.
Will they be coming to the capital?
I don't know. I didn't see enough, but I know they're gathering. I know they're mustering.
Korgrin, you would know that it would take several weeks of marching for a force from Filidazan to reach.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I say, they're gathering, they're mustering. This is preparation time. This is we're gathering the weapons, we're gathering the food, we're gathering people.
I'm just because we know that there's the guy up into the north that the king wants us to get rid of because he could potentially be allying to invade the capital at some point.
You mean the giant? Frost giant?
Titan Icebane.
Titan Icebane. I'm just thinking if there's two forces trying to aim for the capital at the same time at any point, so many people could die if that happens.
Aye, but I know for a fact that the dwarves would not ally with the giants of any shape or form. Enemy of my enemy or not, giants and dwarves do not mix. Never will, never have.
Well, then they risk hurting themselves.
I know. It would be a three-way bloody battle where nobody's the victor and everyone's the loser. Except for Edgar. He always manages to find a way out, a way to be on top.
Korgrin, how well known and respected are you among the dwarfs? Do you have any position of power? Would the leaders of this army, would they even recognise you?
They'd recognise me as a cleric of Moradin, one of his gifted few. Not all raise themselves to be of the kind of power that certainly I am, and to hold the sway with him that I do. I'm not saying I'm special, but not many can achieve what I have, even amongst clerics. I did serve. Whether any of my comrades at arms are still even alive at this point is a matter to be discussed. Some of them may still be serving. Whether any of my commanding officers are still alive, I could probably find some. I could hopefully, if at least some of them still live.
Would you have any sway to try and at least delay this attack until we could perhaps know more and perhaps join them? I'm certainly not in love with this capital, but it depends on what other information we find out here.
Well, I've only just learned this not long ago, and as I say, kind for kind right now. It might sound petty, but tit for tat. I certainly want to help them, and I certainly want to let them know that their foe is Edgar, not all humans. But right now I'm not really feeling that from the king.
So I don't want to put this idea in your head, but is there a chance that your father may have been involved?
No, right now I'm pretty sure he's being tortured for information on...
Do you not know where Vorod is? Vorod is a stronghold. It's where they're being held before they're sacrificed for the summoning circles. And I know this isn't nice information.
I'm fully aware. I was there when we discussed it with whoever it was in Brine. I think it was the mayor. I think Edgecombe told us that people were being sent off to. Someone told us in Brine that people were being sent off to Vorod.
I intercepted a letter in Brine.
Yeah, it was a letter you intercepted where you learned that people would be taken to Vorod.
That was it.
And we've lost Lesley.
We have. We've lost Bella.
Hello?
Hi!
We can hear you, but I'm saying, like, in real time, we've lost Bella. We've still got
okay.
Lesley. I mean, it's very possible, but it got to a point where I think they cottoned on that I was it was a fly on the wall, so to speak, before my magic was not necessarily intercepted, but blocked. It was rebuffed. I couldn't speak to my dad anymore.
Can I make a suggestion? And it's a brutally honest suggestion, and I think everyone kind of agrees with me. We're thinking the same thing, that we, if it's another Oakenheath, if any one of our parents had been taken, we wouldn't be here. We would be backing each other up to go and get that parent back. I'm so gutted that this has happened to you, and I want to help. So even if it's after these few days to relax and we gain resources, you tell us what you need us to do and we will go and do it. It's not fair that other people are being punished for something that happened that long ago, and it's not on, and I do not like that at all.
He's being tortured. Oh, the longer we wait, the longer that's going to happen. That's not fair.
Have you been able to talk to Moradin about this?
No. It's as I say, I only spoke to my father yesterday, and I know that we were going into this today, so I haven't really prepared the necessary magics to really have a chat with the dwarf father himself about it. But as I say, if I'm a cleric of war, Moradin has all aspects under him. He has light, he has love, he has mercy and kindness, but he also has strength and might and fury and carnage. And to see his sons so brutally cut down in such dishonourable way, I'm sure he'd have something to say about it. I think, anyway. I've been channeling the man for the main man for quite a while, but I like to think I know him at least a little bit now. At least what he wants, and what he wants is vengeance.
Well, obviously we can't go barreling there, not knowing what to do.
We would need support from the king and his armed forces to do that.
I don't think we want the king.
What else?
We need to know where the king
Then we will
stands.
get the king's report.
And I mean, that might be fulfilling all his other requests. I mean, he has to know, right? The king has to know that. We just heard from Wally himself. He's the man in charge of the military. You don't just take the army and disappear one night and say, "Oh, sorry, boss, we've just raided the Dwarven capital."
But why was
But you can't become the head of the army in one night. Like, this is why this whole thing is sus.
They were attacking him at the gates.
I know, but that was Frostbeard.
It seems to me that Edgar is an open rebellion.
Or he wants
very
it
much
to
like
look that way.
Yeah, it seemed. I mean, Wally definitely seemed to think that the king and Edgar were quite close.
Maybe a while ago, but
Insight check, please.
sure.
He's very hard to read.
You don't detect any speculation. It's hard to. What exactly are you trying to insight from? Give me
Well,
something to work with.
from the conversation that Bella filled us in, we know that Talion's actually quite close to the inner machinations of the king. So he would have some idea of what...
You know that he's involved somehow, but...
Yes, that's what I'm saying, the inner machinations of the king. So he's in some kind of plot that certainly none of us know. So he would have a better idea than us, at least, of whether he actually is.
What he just said, what are you trying to insight?
Well, basically, if he would know that Edgar did that.
Yeah, whether he knows or if he's just saying.
Yeah, if King Turiel actually does know. I know he can't tell me 100%, but he can have an idea.
You get the feeling that there was no falseness in his words when he said that they may have been close long ago, but things can change over time.
Okay. Fair.
What was I going to say? Oh, fuck.
Who knows with you?
It's just... The rest of these tasks by the king can be put on hold. There was no time limit on them. The only one that really had a time limit was this one. I don't have it in my skill set yet, but if we can find a circle here soon enough, I should be able to move us more conveniently, hopefully. I don't know what level spell that is. Ah, fucking hell.
Teleportation is a 5th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
Teleportation.
So that's 2 levels away.
We potentially have access to teleportation circles within the city.
The menagerie would be the best place for that.
Yeah, we may already.
We've already seen one in the menagerie.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Arri's drawn it down for me.
No, that was the
You jotted the one that was in the ice caves.
Yeah, the mansion, the king's mansion.
We can get one within the menagerie, especially if we're friends with the dragon.
Well, we have access to them due to our tasks.
Yeah,
for the king.
But then it's whether they would have a teleportation circle to Philly Dizen or Volrod or Brine. If any of those places even have.
I remember now. I remember. Like, my concern is that if we go there to try and help people, we run into Edgar again. We're just so severely underpowered against him. We would just end up running with our tail between our legs again, like we have every other time. And Rennas died.
And you had an army backing you up, and you barely got away.
I know.
As much as I really want to help your family, Korgrin, as much as I want to pull a freaking prison break for your dad, I don't think we physically can at this point.
We do have access to troops. We have allies with...
But are we strong enough to take them on yet?
I'm sure if we could find out where Korgrin's father was, we could probably convince the Dwarven army to join us to go free them. I'm sure it's probably not just Korgrin's father that's there. They've probably taken other prisoners. There's probably other reasons why.
We're still so weak.
Well, that's the thing, is I don't know if this is something that Edgar is putting his hand to personally. I mean, this seems like his vested interest in, yet again, the blood of the knights.
Korgrin, sorry if I may interject here.
There you go.
You remember from your scrying that it seems that they're waiting on word from the ambassador.
Yeah, the embassy.
Who is currently at the embassy.
Couldn't we just have a little bit of a timeline in here? Because how long ago was the siege on?
The scrying was just now, so that was all very fresh.
How long would it have taken for Edgar himself, the guy who was outside the gates X amount of like a week ago, to get up there?
Well, we know he has access to things that can fly.
And teleport.
And probably teleportation
because
circles.
He did teleport away from us at one time.
Yeah.
So it is very likely that he's done this himself. He hasn't sent anyone else up there to do it.
Not necessarily likely, but definitely possible.
And this was also the army doing the siege. This wasn't just Edgar doing it himself, so it could have been that's where his army had been when they were marching to the Frost Gates. They were coming back from there.
They must have a lot of troops, because I'm guessing
They've got
there's
demons.
still...
They've got fiends. They've got...
They have
beasties.
a lot of troops, yeah.
And there's probably, like, people within the military that are loyal to him. Good or bad relationship with the king. There are those who respect military powers more.
Might makes right, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, I think it's coming down to a civil war.
I think you're right.
I think you're right too.
And I think
If only there was a side I wanted to join.
Well, we need to determine what side will benefit the people the most.
With respect, I'm putting my voice in here, in character and out of character. I want to be nowhere near the capital at this point.
Yeah, I definitely want to leave the capital. And I know we're supposed to be doing another task to see the king, but
Where will we go?
Anywhere is better than if anywhere is better than here at the moment, because if they're waiting to do to raid here, you've got the frost giants out as well, and it's absolute chaos in the inside. This is just
with
Would you really abandon the people of this city? They look up to you. They consider you heroes. You would just leave them?
We've been here for like a week.
the people of this city are not the only people of the world. There are many people that need our help.
But these people are suffering the most. What about the half-elves? What about Loic?
It'll take a while for
Have
them
you
to
been
discover
around the
that-
world?
One
Have you
city
just
versus
listened to
the world.
Korgrin? Have you just listened to Korgrin and about the state of Felidurzan?
I'm thinking
I
purely
think there's a
numbers
lot
right
of
now.
people out there.
If
think
the roles
Kelly
were
does them.
reserved and it was Bella's father or Arri and Verity's father or anyone else's father, we would
I mean,
be
my
there in
father
a
should go to hell, but
My father's
Yeah,
already
like,
dead.
to be fair, Dad is I wouldn't be surprised if he's killed himself with the wine reserves.
Right, okay. But if your dad was in the same situation as Korgrin's dad, you'd want to go and do something at least. I'd want to go and do something for mine.
Yeah.
Bella would go and do something for hers at the very least. I'd go and do something for Bella's at the very least. If this is going to turn into a civil war in the next few weeks, I want to be out of here at least a week away from this place. This place is horrible.
Then we can
I
at least
think we're going to have to pick a
maybe we
side for
can
that civil
stop
war
it.
at some point.
we can stop it. If we get to the king, maybe we can tell
Question
him what's
for
going on.
Jack. So the embassy, is that the embassies here, or is that the embassy in...
There is only one. There is only one embassy in Windwood, and that is.
So
obviously the capital.
they've sent a runner, an ambassador to this embassy. Okay.
Common political practice is if a nation or sovereignty is attacked by a foreign power without provocation or declaration of war, they would then send a delegation, a diplomatic envoy to said owner of nations to try and determine what the hell happened, basically.
But would they even be able to get into the capital at this point?
Teleportation circle.
You could try inquiring there, see if there's anyone you can recognize from.
Aye.
And if they teleported in, there's a chance that we could teleport out and go straight to your home.
You can
Melidurza.
teleport from
We can ask
anywhere
to
to a
escort him.
teleport circle. Yeah.
Ultimately, this all comes down to the king.
I'm losing
Whether
trust in
this-
the king.
I don't think there was ever much trust to be had in the king to begin with, but
I still want to get a read on the king for myself, but
I think the best thing to do is see him, explain the situation. Maybe an impasse can be made. Maybe we can stop this before it ever becomes true bloodshed. Maybe he will not realize what Edgar is doing and will side with us against him.
And I'm all for that plan. That is the original task that we offer here. I don't want to be in the capital for any longer than I have to be. It scares me that there are so many people here that think so negative of each other and are very undermining and undercut, and they're in such a small place. It really worries me. We've got troops everywhere attacking. I don't want to be here as long as I have to be. I do think we should see the king.
Then we only have one more task left to complete before we are granted audience with the king. Let's do the quickest one.
We've got two.
We've only done one.
We've done
Yeah,
one.
we've done one, so we don't have to do two. So maybe killing Vectra, because that would take us out of the capital.
But then we've got to come back.
I would suggest going to the frost gates and giving them the order to open. That's the quickest one. Day's journey there and back.
Going to the Frostwaits is on the way to a certain something we need to do.
We also, the other one that we thought of doing was the investigation. Looking into
that would keep us in the capital.
Well, the one we wanted to do there, the reason we wanted to do that one was to help Loic. But I think if we send word to Loic to get a start on it, find out, he can just give us the information he knows, we pass that on, done.
I think he's going to be quite distracted by the half-elf district.
Yeah, I worry that if we include Loic in this too much, their plan to do whatever they're doing to try and dig this hole under the palace, then I definitely want to see the king. I think I don't want the gates open, because who knows what we've done on the other side of the gates. The Edgar's troops might still be there.
But apparently Edgar's troops are over by...
Well, we don't know.
I can't pronounce the name of your weird town.
Philly Durzan. Stay with me, Philly Durzan.
What are the remaining tasks?
We've got...
So the remaining task is kill Vectra, investigate the necromantic... kill Titanizing, the necromantic cults, and deliver a decree from the king to open the frost gates. And deal with any traitors in... No, there's 5 tasks.
No, there was 5. There was originally 4, but then because Vectra escaped, it became 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we just have to deliver the decree. They don't even have to, do it.
No, we do. That was the thing, is we've got to deliver it, and then we need to turn in any...
Well, you'll actually be escorting an official messenger from the king to the Frostgate. So he will be delivering the message and the orders.
But that's the thing. I know, and that's why I'd like to go to my father. But you've all already lost so much that this is why we're here. We're here for Edgar and for what he's already done, and to stop him from doing more. And I don't know if we could save him, or if we would simply turn up too late, or...
Before anyone else's input, I had the feeling that, going there would just put us in a situation where we're just not equipped to deal with whatever we're up against.
Would never equipped to deal with anything.
Edgar, so I want to help your dad so much, Korgrin. I know what family means to you. Honestly, I do. But
it's everything.
Getting yourself killed in the pursuit of trying to save him isn't going to help him.
I'm siding with Verity on this one.
I don't need you.
I know you don't need me, but I'm still siding with...
I'm going to bed. We've had a long day, and it's led into a longer night. I feel like we should talk on this more in the morning.
Are we going to question Talion about the thing?
I don't have Tone of Truth.
Next session.
Yeah, we all sleep.
Because it's now midnight. Mm-hmm. So as everybody tiredness overcomes you, you all retire to your chambers with a lot to think about. Except for Verity, who never has to sleep ever again.
Book reading, because I only have to have a 4-hour trance. So 4 hours of book reading, followed by 4 hours. So should we say I did maybe 2 at the end, in between the arena finishing and this?
Yeah, sure.
So that's 6. So I've got 18 left to do tomorrow. I'm not going to be very talkative tomorrow, guys. Sorry.
I have 10 more long rests.
And we'll call it an evening there, guys.